And welcome back, everybody, to another fine TTRPG episode of The Tales of Kanatorra. Today I am joined by the amazing, the awesome, the logistical Bobby. And then there's also following the awesome, the powerful, the majestic Fenris. And then following we have the dark, the mysterious, the pondering Rosalie. And then we have Tennel, who will beat you to a pulp with a broken bat and a broken drum and also a broken guitar. So, don't piss him off. Anyways, welcome back. Alright, so, last time we left off, you guys crashed a ship into an island. Congratulations.
Yep, lost our ship, lost our wagon, saved the horse, saved some supplies, but not really anything noteworthy.
And whose fault was it?
Yeah, I don't know. Whose fault was that?
It was Bobby's.
Yep.
I'm looking at you,
Damn it,
Kat.
Bobby.
Leave it to Bobby to fuck everything up.
I
Yep.
know, tell me
With
about
their
it.
nat 20 to save Nellie, you burst through the ship when we could have salvaged it. But no.
No. So it has
Hey.
It's like-
been 2 weeks since you guys have been stranded on this island with no way of rescue immediately. What have you been up to the past couple of weeks?
We've been
Um,
one big happy family.
Why am I
Yeah,
doubting
if
that?
If I could just interrupt for just one moment, considering that the pseudo-dragon and Nellie are right next to each other, I gotta pull this reference. Oh, sure, save the horse.
I got that reference.
Oh, sure, save the horse. Dishonor on you, dishonor on your cow, dishonor on your family. Yes, we all love a good Disney reference here. So,
Yeah.
back to the basics.
Yeah, but yeah, we've been foraging, we've been hunting, we've been building up shelter so that we can survive on this island. Basic island survival stuff.
Yeah, because, you're just this lone island in the middle of nowhere.
Exactly, like one big happy family. If it ain't Bobby and Rosalie hunting to bring down food for the day, it's having drunken nights with the Satyr?
Centaur.
Centaur. That is what I'm gonna say. Words today. And yeah, I mean Nellie and the dragon have not been eaten yet, so that's for starters. It's all good so far. It could be worse.
Yeah, I would have loved to seen somebody try to eat the pseudo dragon. We would have been down.
Dragon.
We would have been down one player character.
Dragon. I wonder what it tastes like.
You want to
Tastes
try
like
it?
sword in your mouth.
I mean, it's happened before. It might happen again. We'll never know. Only
Have
one
you
way
ever
to
had
find
fi-
out.
Have you ever had fire down your throat?
I mean, have plenty of things down my throat, but you know.
I'm so glad this is a rated R session. Because that could mean anything.
Ay.
Damn it, Bobby!
Yep. There goes my brain for the next few days.
It's y'all's fault for thinking that.
Hey, just because my head's on a gutter does not mean it is not satisfied, does not mean that it is not clean, does not... Okay, actually, it's not clean. But anyways. What has Fenris been up to this past couple of weeks, stranded on an island?
She was exploring the island a bit and keeping to herself mainly, as she had plans to work through.
Has Fenris found anything?
I don't know. Has she found anything?
Well, over the past couple of weeks of your foraging and your searching, for all of you, you guys have gathered up at least 200 mangoes, plenty of wood. Not sure what to do with that just of yet. You guys have like some tents set up. You're at, I don't know where you guys wanted to set up your camp. You guys have gathered like plenty of crabs and shrimp and all kinds of other fish. You know, you guys have been living a good, decent life surviving on an island, actually. As far as anything that you guys have found over the past couple of weeks, Fenris has found like the entrance to a cave, but as far as I'm aware, has not tried to enter it just yet.
No, because this is the first Fenris is hearing about said cave.
This is true. I did mean to tell you that, like, you know, right before the session, but
Wow,
I lost track of
God.
time, so that's on me. So, yeah, party fail
oh
on
yeah,
me.
by the way, there's a cave over here, and we've been sleeping not far from it for the past 2 weeks, and we're lucky that nothing attacked us.
Yep,
Wow.
Fenris is gonna be like, oh, I forgot to mention everybody. There's a cave over here. I'm about to go explore it. If anybody wants to follow my dumbass.
I mean, you could have told us this ages ago. Left it 2 weeks, huh?
I had other things on my mind.
Mm-hmm. I can imagine.
Try
No,
not-
Where's-
you couldn't
where's the
imagine.
centaur?
Oh, I know where the centaur is. That's what I was looking for.
If it's not up
Yeah.
if it's not up Bobby's ass, I don't know.
Wow, rude.
Okay.
Speaking
I'll
of,
go look. I'll go look for the centaur.
I mean, it's true, but rude. Don't call Bobby out like that. That's extremely rude.
I'm gonna start looking for tracks that might possibly not be Nellie's.
roll me survival.
Not great, but not terrible.
You do actually manage to see a set of tracks that isn't Nellie's. Nellie is kind of just on the shoreline, just sitting with the pseudo dragon on Nellie's head. So, and then there's another pair. Where did you put Tennel? Where is Tennel?
Would you like to know, God?
I know, right? Where's my
God will get-
omnipotence when I need it?
I'm
God
hiding
will
from
put
you,
Tennel
God.
where God will put
Now
Tennel
you'll find
wherever
out.
God wants him if
Okay.
he so decides.
Yes, I found. God has become omnipotent and has found the horse. So go that way. you find
Tennel-
the tracks leading towards the left side of the island, retreating towards the shore. As a more colorful way of describing it, as I should be more colorful of describing.
Trail goes this way. Okay.
Bobby's noticed that nobody's around, and he realizes he needs a wash, so he strips and decides to have a wash in the sea.
That's gotta get salty.
I mean, might as well
Washing
be
in the
salty.
salt.
I mean, that's better than nothing, as far as I'm aware.
Oh, there he is. Centaur? Sorry, I forgot your name again. Panel. Fenris found a cave and has offered us to go exploring. Do you want to come with? And, to, I don't know, make sure that nothing's going to come out of said cave during the nights, apart from the nights that we've already spent on this island.
Tennel rolls over and at least three drinking bottles of rum go off his chest. He's just laying there like a dead fish. Crave, you sip crave?
Oh, goodness, you're drunk.
Roll me a Constitution save.
Oh
Who,
no.
me or
Yes.
Reslin?
Me or Tennel?
Tennel.
Oh my god!
The curse starts again. Good lord.
DM question.
Yeah.
I know different DMs rule this differently. Does drunkenness count as a poison condition?
Yeah. Okay.
Crosser.
Yep. It counts.
Okay.
Okay, Tunnel. How long were you drinking?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
At least all night. Tennel honestly forgot when he started drinking. He's just been constantly drinking, so.
He's been
I'm
doing
going
hair of the
to-
dog every day.
I'm going to very carefully approach Tannel. And I'm going to spend 5 points of lay on hands to cure a poisoned condition.
Okay.
He's dead as far as I can.
He's not dead. He's got something.
Yeah,
But,
no, you lightweight. Lightweight.
Okay, he's been drinking grog for 2 whole weeks. This is all he's had to consume for the past 2 weeks is nothing but grog and sea fish.
I mean, that's lightweight behaviour, if you ask me. I mean, he's a horse. It takes a lot it takes a lot for a horse to get drunk if a horse was going to drink.
You're not wrong. I'm not denying that you're not wrong.
If
However,
Don't forget, you're talking about Tannel, who cannot lift shit.
Yeah.
With like a freaking Kobolord can actually lift more than him right now.
Oh shit, yeah, you're not wrong.
Not only that, horses can't even get drunk. I just had to look that up. Horses rarely get drunk, if at all. So technically, he did the impossible.
Oh my god. Tennel has done the impossible.
He's a centaur, so he's also half human.
True.
That is true. That is true.
Well, actually, horses do not get drunk easily, if at all, so they can get drunk.
You were saying,
if at all.
Ripple?
Anyway, if drunkenness counts as a poison condition, I'm spending 5 lay on hands to get him out of the poisoned condition to basically sober him up.
Okay, yeah, that'll work. So yeah, he's no longer poisoned, but he feels as if and you cure his alcoholism for the time being.
Yeah.
But he feels as if he's been run over by like 3 sailing ships in consecutive order. So
how badly do you need healing?
real
That's
quick,
my answer.
I want you to roll me a survival check, Tannel.
Here we go.
Lightweight.
Okay, that's not terrible.
Okay, good. You're not throwing your guts out.
What happened? Oh.
Come on, up you get. Come on, I'm gonna try helping him as best as I can to get him standing up. And while I'm touching him, I'm going to cast a first level Cure Wounds on him.
Okay, how much do you heal him for?
Let's see what the dice say.
7.
7 healing.
Yay! Yep. Yep. Yep.
I shouldn't have said wisdom, but whatever.
That's okay. As you are healing him, this little crab kind of just walks up and just starts like doing this crab dance next to you.
Oh no, the music in my head.
Isn't a crit crab, is it?
I have no idea.
Rosalie's kind of ignoring it at the moment. Come on, Tannel.
Where are we going? Where are we going?
Fenris found a cave, and she wants to make sure that nothing's going to come out of it during the night and attack us.
You say coming out.
Rosalie is just going to give him a very much a stare that pretty much says, really?
Roll intimidation.
Intimidation, okay. I'm not really trying to intimidate him, but...
Tannel, how do you feel?
What? Um, did I do something? What?
Come on. And besides, a horse passing out on the shores of Death's Head. Why are you going swimming?
I'm drunk.
Come on.
But you're not drunk anymore.
I don't have alcoholism. I'm still drunk though. I thought.
You don't have alcohol poisoning. And through that, you gained alcoholism.
Cool.
She cured you of that.
So yeah, I don't have alcohol poisoning, alcoholism, but I am still drunk.
Yes, you are still very much drunk.
Sweet. Disadvantage all day today.
I'm just looking. Why is the crab following? Well, was following the pair. Why do I feel like that crab's gonna pinch us back later?
What's with this crab? Whatever.
Oh no!
Did you just go
Come
deeper?
Here's a secret. Bobby don't like crabs. He's actually got a phobia.
Is there anything that you don't have a phobia of?
I mean,
You're
Bobby-
afraid of dogs, you're afraid of crabs, what else are you?
I mean, it's obvious why Bobby is afraid of dogs. He just doesn't like things that could poke him back.
Pokey pokey. Sharpie sharpie.
I
he's
found
just-
Tannel.
Bobby basically looks
Tannel,
over and
this
like,
way.
he looks like he's going for a swim.
Swimming. Swim. What?
If you drown, don't
Wow.
expect me to try to pull you up. You're heavier than me.
Do I notice the amount of crabs that are coming around my way?
Roll perception.
Give me a moment. I can actually find.
Yeah, you notice the crabs.
Bobby basically looks around and he kind of like takes a step out and he was like, he looks a little bit disturbed and he's like just trying to look after his beanie weenies.
Oh god.
And so he's absolutely naked. And he decides to step round to his clothes and gives himself like a good old little
Just
bit of
a
shake
naked
before-
Bobby Joe just steps onto the beach, grabbing their clothes and putting it on.
He starts licking his fur first, but keeping an eye on the crabs. He doesn't want to get pinched.
The crabs kind of just keep to themselves on the shore. They're just like, we
Twitchy
vibing.
little bitches. He starts putting his clothes on and then he noticed Tanner was like, wow, you're an embarrassment. Horses are not meant to get drunk. I know you're technically half human, but you're an embarrassment to yourself and your own kind. How do you feel?
Thank you.
Darling, that's nothing to be proud over. But I mean, you do you. I will torture you with this information later.
You're a funny cat.
You're an embarrassing horse. I'm glad we could agree to that.
You called me a horse.
Real quick, I want everyone to roll me perceptions.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Oh, fuck. Now I'm rolling at disadvantage, right?
Yes, you are rolling at disadvantage until
Sweet.
you are no longer drunk.
Sweet. You said perception, right?
Yeah, perception.
Oh
Bobby,
my god.
as you try to, look around, one of the crabs just jumps onto your head.
Alright, Bobby's literally was like he starts screaming and he starts running down the beach on all fours.
Meanwhile, Rosalie and Fenris, you both look up to the sky as all of a sudden it starts to, go dark and red, and this giant object is just in flames falling from the sky. Fenris, you are given a vision of this as you take a look at it, and you see events kind of unfolding in your mind as all of a sudden the thing that's falling in the sky crashes onto the island, completely demolishing the mountain that was there and just digging this giant hole further into the earth. And
Oh, I guess we're not exploring the cave now because everybody took their sweetest time.
as it does this, you're given a picture of a big, giant dragon.
Ah, yay.
No,
Cool.
out of character, you did that wrong. It's supposed to go like this. Yay!
God damn it. So there is now this giant crater in the island that just digs into the earth.
That used to be a mountain.
That used to be a rocky mountain, yes.
Did
Would
you
I still?
see
would
my
I still
DM
not-
to you, Crosser?
I see it now.
I asked you like a little while ago, but yeah.
Oh, no, not yet.
Would I
Well,
notice
it's
this
coming, though.
still, or would I notice this still, or am I still?
You're too
screaming
busy running for your life. There's a
Okay,
crab on your
yeah.
head.
I'm running.
Well, there's nobody else around me? Okay. I'm gonna be like, well, guess I'm going to go poke the dragon.
I saw that. I'm coming with you.
But you're not close to me at the moment when she says that.
No, you guys are like quite a bit of a distance from each other.
Well, I'm still making my way towards Fenris because I had intentions of following her.
Okay. That's fine.
Fenris is going to walk over to the crater, and how far down does she have to go?
One second. Where'd I put my notes? Roll perception.
Again?
No, actually, no. Roll investigation. My bad. So you take a look down the hole. You toss a stone down the hole, and it's been there's no sound. It's a very deep hole.
Yay.
Hold on a second. Where? Okay, never mind. I found Bobby. Okay.
So I will walk so I'm at the edge of the hole.
Mhm.
Does it look like there's a safe path down, though?
Yeah, it's kind of elevated. It's got this like angle that you can like easily walk down it.
Do we need
All right.
ropes tied
Then
around our waists just to be safe?
Not according to Fenris, no.
I will go ahead and start climbing down.
Okay, you start climbing down. Does anyone follow?
Do I see anything in the hole that looks immediately dangerous?
No, it just looks like a giant, dark, and deep hole.
Okay. I'll still maintain a respectful distance, but I'll eventually start following Fenris. You know,
Okay.
just to.
Rosalie, you may want to stay up here. I have an idea what's down there, and I don't know how receptive it will be to all of us.
Actually, I forgot to ask. Did Tannel notice what happened, or is he too drunk?
You're way
Off
too
of my
drunk.
roll. Cool.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You're too drunk to see what's going on.
Are you sure
Cool,
you
cool.
won't need backup?
If you hear me if you hear me yelling and screaming, I wouldn't worry about it too much.
Just be careful.
I will. Besides, Nirvana will let you know if I need anything. I'm gonna leave Nirvana up here with you.
As you say that, Nirvana kind of just runs up and climbs onto Rasley's shoulder. What?
I'll give Nirvana a little pet down its back like you would pet a cat.
How
Very well.
does Nirvana react?
I mean, Nirvana would probably react in, I don't know, like a cat would. Basically, a mixture between a cat and a freaking dragon.
A scaly cat.
Scaly cat, yeah.
It's what they are. They're scaly cats with wings. And fire breath. And have a bit of a hoarding problem. Alright, so you go down the hole?
Yes.
In the hole. Alright, so you go down the hole. And as you get deeper, you start seeing this system of tunnels. And in that system of tunnels, it's illuminated, actually, by quite a few different things.
You do realize that you left a lot of things exposed, right?
Oh, I did that on purpose.
Okay.
Yeah, there's sunlight coming from above.
There's the sunlight coming from above, yeah, but there's also will-o-wisps kind of floating around, just minding their own business. And there's little trails of a red liquid flowing around. And as you take a closer look at it, you can see, thanks to the will-o-wisp's light, that ooze on the ground is actually moving independently of anything else.
Okay, I know my character is not there, but just out of curiosity, are those tents?
Yes, they are.
Okay. Not that I know that, but...
I thought this was. How could anything survive an impact? This is weird. I think I'm going to need assistance with this one. Nirvana, can you please summon assistance?
What have
Nirvana
I missed?
reacts and kind of just pokes Rosalie on the head. Just goes poke, 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 poke.
What is it, Nirvana? Does Fenris need help? Did Fenris fall down the well?
Nirvana points down the hole and kind of looks around curiously as if Nirvana's looking for the others.
Well, I guess I'll do a quick check to see if Tennel's in any condition physically or if Bobby's in any condition mentally to assist. If they're not, I guess I'm the only one who can help Fenris. I'll look for Tennel and Bobby, trying to be as quick as I can.
Okay. So Tennel isn't that far from where you are currently at. Meanwhile, where the hell did Bobby run off to?
Bear with me, I've got to update my status because I'm kind of midway eating. That's where I went for a little while.
That's
As
all
I
right.
had to, as Bobby had left, so did I. But Bobby left for cowardly reasons.
Yeah,
Hurry up,
Bobby, real quick, I just want you to make me an athletics check.
Oh, damn it. Bobby, you better do something good. I swear. Would it be normal or advantage?
Normal.
Since he's running over fear.
Actually, yeah, advantage. I'd make that advantage.
Thank you. So, strength. No. Antibiotics. No. Acrobatics. Got it.
I mean, acrobatics works too. I was gonna say athletics, but
Oh, athletics. I mean,
I mean,
Well, is
either
your
way.
athletics better than your acrobatics?
I mean,
I'm gonna take
Hang
that
on.
as a yes. So, you basically did like 5 full laps around the entire island until the crab eventually let go and just went back into the water, and you find yourself in front of the rest of the group.
he looks like a deer in the headlights at the moment, and he's just like, "Is it gone? Is it gone? Is it gone? Is the dreadful
Yes,
creature
it's
gone?"
gone. Meanwhile, Federus investigated this crater and she thinks that she needs some help.
How quickly does she need this help? Do I have time to dress oneself?
The pseudo dragon just jumps onto Bobby and just starts dragging Bobby towards the hole.
The
I-
pseudo dragon would probably let Bobby get dressed. Nirvana would probably know better than to let Bobby.
No,
That's fair,
no,
that's
no,
fair.
we'll take it. We'll take it.
We'll take
No.
it. Okay.
Yeah, don't get dressed. Any intimidation would be at advantage because I would be definitely intimidated if I see a naked cat approaching me.
Please! 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 I can stand I can stand, what do you call it, the enemy with the cat body.
just stand in front of them, all proud and everything, and just intimidate them with your ungodly physique.
Bobby has fur. He'll be fine.
Yeah.
No, Bobby's just basically been dragged and it's like, fine, I didn't know you want to see me this badly, but we'll go. Fine. Into the hole
Are
we
you-
go.
Are you capable of rendering assistance, Tannel?
Roll me a Constitution check.
Which one? Who?
You, Tennel. Fingers
I'm
crossed.
guessing not.
No, unfortunately, Tennel is still very much drunk.
Nirvana, it might be prudent to let Tannel rest.
Daniel pulls out another bottle of grog, starts drinking it.
Nope, 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 nope. Give me that.
It's my happy juice.
You need rest.
Mom, no, Mom.
I'm not your mother. Just rest, please.
Daniel pulls out another bottle and opens it.
How many of those do you have? I start grabbing for that as well.
Daniel sits down and pouts.
Nelly kind of just leans under Tennel and picks Tennel up and just starts carrying Tennel down the hole.
I guess that's one way of doing it.
Daniel is trying to flail, but like his arms are so slow, he doesn't feel like it happening.
I
Down
guess
the
into the hole
hole.
we all go. Come on.
Into the deep abyss.
Into the unknown.
No, that song's stuck in my head. Alright, we just need...
Cross for my token's not on here.
There it is.
There we are.
Yep. Alright. So,
Is
you...
it a cave?
Yes, it's a cave. It's...
Bobby basically goes around and he looks about and he was like, I wonder if it's echoey. And he's got the urge to shout into the abyss.
Roll me performance.
Give me a moment. I never feel with good decisions.
Bless you.
Bobby, we might want to. You're already doing it.
So, as you like
Oh.
take in a deep breath, as you basically just let out this really loud, audible. I don't know how you would pronounce it, but basically you put out this loud noise into the cave, and
La la la!
Caterwall.
yeah, and it just starts reverberating off of all the walls, and it just starts vibrating everything. Some of the stalactites on the roof kind of just break off and fall down. And the will-o-wisps that were in the area, they went from this like bright yellow to now a dark red as they all turn towards Bobby. And bats start flying around you guys, and they start surrounding poor Bobby.
Would Fenris even hear this?
Yes, Fenris is right
That's
behind you.
right there, since you guys
Yeah.
walked past me.
Oh, I didn't know. Sorry, I thought you was lost in this cave or something.
No, I realized there was a cave system and I would probably need help, so I was like,
Sorry.
hey, let me get everybody else before I go deeper into the cave.
I didn't know. Sorry, I wasn't there. I was grabbing my food. I thought you fell down and you went exploring. But yeah, Bobby's done a fuck up and now he's playing with the bats.
I think we're all playing with bats.
Can I try catching one?
These are swarms.
You want to catch a bat.
Yes.
Roll me animal handling. What?
It's actually pretty good.
Son of a mother. Bad. Okay. You start flailing your paws in the air, and you start trying to grab for something, and then and now there's a bat caught between your paws.
Bobby looks so shocked and he runs right up to Rosalie. He's like, look, I caught a bat. Look.
Yes, I can see that. Do you not realize that we are surrounded by bats?
The bat,
Thank you.
in turn, as it's feeling itself in Bobby's paws, kind of just, snuggles up inside and just lets out this little, tiny and the bats just dissipate.
Oh my god, it's so cute. It's a bat. Can we keep it, please? I think we need to keep it. I need to look after it. I want it. Bobby basically sits down and he starts rocking. He's like, I will look after you. Don't you worry. I will
I'm
look
quickly
after
look
you.
at the will-o-wisps, see what their condition is since they turned a blood red.
They went from a blood red to now a deep blue. And they just kind of slowly back up.
Congratulations, Bobby. You have simultaneously and unintentionally both agitated and pacified our threats. Thank you.
You're welcome. I feel so proud. Fenris, look, I caught a bat and I might adopt it. I might call it Batty.
Batty.
That is nice.
We'll come up with better names later. For now.
What
It's
is
just
this
nothing.
place?
It's obviously the cave system, or part of it, what's left of it.
Do you explore the cave?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm just going to quietly and non-threateningly approach this tent over here to the left and just take a peek inside.
Okay, roll me
Oh,
investigation.
That's a 10? That's a good observation. I just thought it was a mountain of some sort. I don't know.
No, they're tents.
So you start looking around inside the tent. You don't really notice anyone's here. You don't really see anything inside the tent that you're looking in. As far as you're concerned, it's just an abandoned tent.
How long ago abandoned, or did I make too low of a roll for that?
You can't tell. Let's see.
Nothing conclusive yet, but this place may have been abandoned.
Are you having fun, Tennel?
I was gonna say,
Yeah.
is he still being carried by Nelly by any chance?
No, Nelly put him down.
He goes.
It-
Bobby goes
Channel
up
free
to
again.
Basically, Bobby's very proud at this moment. He goes right up to the pair of horse-like creatures. He was like, "Look, I caught a bat! I caught a bat!"
Daniel gently pokes the bat a little bit.
Roll me animal handling.
Yeah, how gently do you poke it?
Yeah, how gently do you poke it?
As gently as a horse.
Yeah, we'll see how gently that actually is.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna step on it and kill it. Gently.
Yeah, thanks, Gilded. That's exactly what happens.
Oh no. Please tell me Tannel didn't kill the bat. Please tell me it didn't happen.
How much health does the bat have? No,
Does
it only
it do
takes
like
1
the-
point of damage. And the bat
Bobby basic.
kind of screeches out in pain, and the swarms of bats start to fly in again.
Bobby basically goes into like fucking father mode. It's like, "You fucking oaf! You hurt my baby! How dare you!" He smacks Tannel on the hand.
Can I place my hands on the bat and heal it?
Yes, you may.
Okay. Is that an animal handling?
No. You
Okay.
heal the bat. The bat takes note
I'm just
of
gonna
this.
spend 1 lay on hands.
Okay, yeah. The bat, takes note that you are, in fact, trying to heal it, and the bat kind of screeches out to the other bats and dissipates them once again. As they all fly back to their little cavern ports. The will-o-wisps went from a blue to now a yellow as they move a little closer to investigate.
What is a will-o-wisp, by the way? Out of curiosity.
It's like a ball of light.
Oh,
Which-
that's
Like a sentient ball of light.
there. Oh, okay, got it. Bobby basically rocks the little baby. Look what Auntie Rosalie did to you. You're all better again.
The will-o-wisp kind of like moves in closer to see the bat and looks at Bobby, and it kind of just flickers, and then it moves away.
We'd best tread carefully. We have no idea of what's in here apart from bats and will-o-wisps and what's that red stuff up ahead?
Not friendly. That's what it is.
It's a ball of light.
He's gonna follow the ball of light.
It's a ball of light. What do cats do with balls of light?
You know what? Fair. But Bobby, oh my goodness, here we go again.
So you're just chasing this ball of light, and it gets closer to this red liquid, and it illuminates the red liquid, and the red liquid decides it moves closer to Bobby.
Bobby?
Ask for help, not complications.
This
Bobby
we're talking about,
stops.
though.
Bobby stops and he looks at the liquid and tilts his head. He decides to sit still for this one. He goes, "You look sticky."
The liquid in
Yeah.
turn stops, and it rises up, and it kind of mimics you.
He tilts his head and he just doesn't know what to do. Whether to take a step back and retreat or just sit still.
The rest of the group can see this too, by the way.
What is it doing?
Do I have any idea what this stuff is?
Roll me a history check.
Can I do that too?
Yes, you may.
I would
forgot
do
had
it for Bobby's thick, so he would not know what it is. He'd think it's a jar of jello for all he cares and take a lump out of it. So, yeah, he won't do it.
All right.
Fenris definitely knows.
Fenris definitely knows. Both Rosalie and Fenris, you take a look at this ooze, and both of you recognize that this is, in fact, dragon blood ooze.
And do we know what a dragon blood ooze is capable of doing? Besides mimicking.
Yes, you are fully aware of what a dragon blood ooze is capable of doing. And you are aware that they are actually very hostile. And
dear.
Fenris, something that you take note of is dragon blood ooze only shows up when a dragon is dying or is bleeding out so much, and it mixes with certain other liquids, and it's like a white blood cell seeking out infections or anything that would cause its owner harm.
Do I know if it has any sort of sentient to it?
Let's see here. Yes, you're aware that it is sentient.
Fine, I will walk up slightly away from it, and I will speak to it in Draconic and be like, I understand what you are. If you take me to your the one that is hurt, I can possibly heal them. We are no threat.
The dragon blood ooze moves towards you and kind of just moves like one of its slimy tentacles towards you, tilts its it acts as if it's tilting a head before recognizing what it is you are trying to say, and then it slowly moves away from you and begins moving in a direction.
And we're walking.
Bobby basically follows. He's like, "What is that thing? It smells kingy, like
Blood.
coppery. Just a ball of blood." I don't know if you've seen blood, but blood's not meant to move like it's like that.
It's not pure blood, but it's blood from a dragon that is mixed with other things and have become semi-sentient.
As you guys are moving deeper
be
into the
careful.
caves, you do notice there are more and more tents along the more open areas.
Looks like people have been around here.
Can't tell how long ago it's been abandoned, though.
Is
We're
the
leaving
bat-
Tennel. We're leaving Tennel and Nelly behind.
Oh no, not Nelly and Tennel. It's okay, I got them.
Yeah.
Yay.
Is the bat still with Bobby? Is Bobby still holding the bat?
No, you are no longer holding the bat. The bat has kind of just flown up onto your shoulder and has just nestled itself against your neck.
So it's still
that-
with you.
That is absolutely fine. I was going to start crying if the bat abandoned Bobby.
No, the bat did not abandon Bobby.
Okay.
So you guys-
Yeah, Bobby's quite content with this.
So the
I'll just be continually looking around while we're walking.
So the dragon blood ooze kind of just guides you guys through the cave as it brings you to this more kind of built area. It's almost as if, people have been building a somewhat of a civilization here. The walls are no longer round and cracked. They are now straight and edged. Bricks now replace the walls as you guys travel deeper and deeper into this newly formed area.
Bobby, for the love of all that is sacred, please do not shout in here. We don't know how unstable this place is.
How is this all standing? Something just impacted these things at high velocity.
Roll investigation.
Wait, what just happened? I only leave for 1 second and then
Sure.
a change of this. What happened?
So, Fenris, as you are saying that and questioning it, you look down on the ground and you notice there is a trail of blood.
We follow the trail of blood.
Basically, what happened, Samba, while you were away for just a minute, we were led into this deeper cavern that looks more constructed rather than made rather than just slapped together. This looks more precise.
Ah, fair enough, fair enough. Got it.
As you follow the trail of blood and enter the first room of this built area, you hear the walls vibrating as this roar is being let out in the distance.
Well, that would be our destination.
And as you're moving deeper and deeper in, Nirvana all of a sudden begins to grab an itch and twitch before darting deeper into the area.
Oh, she'll be back.
Is it dark around here, or is it?
Yes,
Can
it's-
we see?
It's dark.
Tell us,
Like
use
how
my little-
dark?
Thank
Like, how
goodness we've got
dark?
the will-o-wisps.
It's pretty dark. The will-o-wisps only illuminate about 10 feet away from them.
Dark vision, because I could.
Oh, if you have dark vision, then you can see just fine.
Bobby keeps following the trail of blood and then notices his companions are behind him. He was like, "Are we following this?" Or
Actually, I am following the trail of blood. Sorry, I just haven't moved my character yet.
No, you're
Yeah,
fine.
I'm
Well,
being
then-
slow.
Tennel, you might want to stay close. We might not need. Hopefully, we won't need Nelly to accompany us.
So you guys are just gonna
Basically-
walk into the first room and just move forward?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
As you take one step into the first room, there's a click, and the stairway ahead has a gate that shuts closed.
Stairway ahead?
Yeah, over here.
Like here? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So we have to
There's
watch
a
out for
trap
traps.
here.
can I make a quick
Wait,
observation?
what was the passive perception to see this trap?
You would need an 18.
Oh,
Man, I'm just one away.
yeah, I was gonna say the same thing. Like, are you shitting me?
Sorry.
Stupid
Okay.
trap. Such a high perception.
All right, I'll take a look around the room, see if there's anything that that sticks out.
Okay. Go ahead and
Bobby-
roll me that lovely, lovely investigation. What does
Would it
Bobby
be a
do?
disadvantage due to the darkness of the room? Oh,
Ugh.
There's nothing of note that you can see.
Dumb
You know what the
human
gate's
eyes.
made of, or is it too dark?
It's too dark.
Cool.
Unless you have dark vision, you can't really see that well in this room.
can I roll an investigation?
You may.
Would it be at normal advantage due to the lightness of the room?
Normal.
Norma, got it.
Please be better than mine.
I doubt it. You really having trust in Bobby? I wouldn't if I were you.
Yay!
All right, so you start looking around, and you take note of the 2 sarcophaguses in the room with you, and you also notice the 4 unlit lantern sockets in the wall.
I'm going to look at the gate.
Okay.
What's the gate made out of?
Roll investigation.
Okay.
Did you say there were light sockets in the wall?
Lantern sockets, yes.
Oh, okay.
You know, like those torch holders from like Indiana Jones, you know.
Yeah, I got it now because I thought light sockets, and I was like, "Where is electricity?"
We're not
Are
that
these,
advanced.
what do you call it? Are these things shut?
Yes, the sarcophaguses are shut. Shut.
Bobby jumps up and he decides to think, do I open or do I open?
Bobby, please have respect for the dead.
Well, I rolled a 17 on the investigation.
Bobby turns around, he's like, the dead's never respected me, so why should I respect it? But good
Fenris,
point, we don't need more trouble.
You're taking note of the door, Fenris, and you kind of like scratch at it. And as far as you can tell, that door is made out of very durable steel.
Okay, what about around the door?
Stone.
Is that all?
That's all.
That's all, folks.
What is this? Is this a treasure chest or is it a a barrel?
Roll perception.
I rolled investigations, God. Okay. Right,
That was for
okay.
something else. This is for that. As far as you can tell, that is a treasure chest over there.
Ooh, Bobby goes up to it. Or mine.
It is currently blocked by a gate as you get closer to it.
Ew. Can he stretch out towards it, see if he can reach it?
No, it's too far.
Damn it. He goes, thinks
Can I do an investigation of what that gate is over there?
Sure.
Like what's made of?
Yeah, sure. You can make an investigation of that.
He gets in front of Tanner and is like, back off, this is mine. Mine!
You have no idea what it's made of. As far as you can tell, that gate is made out of the strongest metals that you can see.
Yes. Gate is made out of gate.
Oh, yeah.
Bobby has to think about it, and he was like, hey, I'll split whatever there is in there if you try kicking this gate. Have we got a deal?
Tannel, very drunkenly and shakily, moves his arm out to try and like shake Bobby's hand, but accidentally smacks him.
Wow, aren't you a cunt today?
Very, very lightly, but you know how Tannel does things lightly today.
He does. He actually thinks about it, and he was like literally, you could just see the lights go off in his head, and he was like, "You're drunk. I'll let you get away with this one because you won't fucking remember. That will be your first and last time you hit me with so much carelessness. Right? Kick that gate, horse."
Roll me a strength check.
Oh God, you know how good these are with me.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Alright, I guess I'm gonna look around the room.
So, Tennel, you kick down the gate. Basically, you kick at the gate. You know, you rear back, you give it your full frontal kick, and the gate, at first, doesn't look like it does anything. You step away in disappointment, and then as you take your first step, the gate kind of just falls down.
Tannel has that very drunken and very proud smile.
Bobby goes up to Tannel and literally gives him a full-blown hug. He was like, "You did it, you stupid horse! You did it!"
That's adorable.
Tannel grabs Bobby in the hug back and lifts him up, spinning around.
Meanwhile, I'm gonna start taking torches out of my pack on my back and start lighting them and to put them in the torch holders.
Okay.
Because I've got a tinderbox and some torches. Yeah.
Okay. So you're just
can
gonna
spare
light some
torches.
torches, and you're gonna try and light the braziers.
Yeah.
Okay. As you do that, the braziers stay unlit.
I did say I was gonna investigate
Yeah.
the room, so I'm taking a look around the room to see what I can find. I rolled an 18.
Okay, so you're looking around the room. The gate has just fallen down, so that treasure chest is just exposed now.
Yep.
The braziers are actually sealed from the top with stone pistons. and it looks like in order to open the gate, you got to find something to open up those pistons.
Well, at least I've got a lit torch right now, so I can see.
Yeah, and you have now illuminated the entire room, so everyone has normal rolls going forward.
Bobby
Oh,
basically.
except me, because I still have drunk.
Oh yeah, you're drunk.
Yeah, stupid horse. Bobby basically demands to be released, and he goes up to this chest and decides to fallingly open it, even when the trap's just gone off.
Of course.
Oh, for fuck's sake! What are you?
So,
Mimi.
you open the chest and you put your paws on it, and you can't release your paws from the chest, and you just hear this loud as the mimic then opens its mouth and tries to lash its tongue around you.
Well, hello there. First time, not the first time this has happened, but hello. Can you please put your tongue back in your head? Thank you very much. Could you please release me, please?
I guess that answers that question.
Real
But I
quick,
tried
what's everyone's
persuading it.
initiative bonuses?
Mine's a 2.
Okay,
Mine's a 5.
so you're
1.
that, you're that. Fenris, you said yours is a 5, so you're that. Bobby, what's yours?
Initiative 4.
Your initiative is +4.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you're actually supposed to be up there. You go there. And everything else is about the same.
Could I try persuading it first, just to see if I can actually not to let it attack me?
You want to try persuading a mimic, okay?
I just want to try.
Okay, I'll allow it.
I did say put your tongue back in your head and please release me. We're no threat.
Roll persuasion.
Oh dear. Because I don't fancy attacking people right now. Persuasion, yeah?
Yeah?
Yep. 16's not bad.
Not bad.
Not
It's not
that
bad.
bad.
Let's see what happens. Oh, wait, I gotta do the,
Or at least
gotta
take a
do
step back before you can poke it in the eye.
that. Hey, babe, how do I open the character sheet again?
Double click.
Okay, I tried that. It doesn't work.
What? Yeah, it does.
It just opens up the thing.
Okay, scroll up. Okay, then it's shift double click.
Okay, I tried that too.
Maybe double click?
Hold on.
No, it just opens it twice.
Shut up. Here.
Yes, babe.
Technology person coming through.
Okay, thank you, babe. I'm sorry. I tried fixing it. It didn't work.
Okay. You trying to open up the mimic?
Yeah. Oh, you clicked the token.
No fucking shit, Sherlock.
Okay, I'm an idiot. All right, thank you. That's all I need.
Don't you push me away.
I'm not trying to push you away. No, I love you.
Yeah.
Okay, go.
I love you. All right, let's see here. This thing's charisma is a -1. Okay. Okay. So, the mimic listens to you. It hears you. It loves what you're trying to tell it to do. But instead, it decides to lick its tongue across your cheek, and it just opens up wider.
Bobby basically is like, haha, he's like, I'm not interested in that. That's not me. I'm not interested in bore. You can put your tongue back.
20.
And
So
like, I
it just pulls you in, and you are now inside the mimic.
Wait, I'm inside of its mouth.
Yes, you are inside of its mouth.
Oh, lovely. And I suppose I've used my action already for me trying to persuade it.
You use your bonus action to persuade it. Yes.
Alright then. He asked nicely, so now he's gonna take out his little
Stabby stab.
yeah, stabby stab.
The stabby stab.
Stabby stab. He asked nicely, and yeah, all right in his thing. So he's gonna try to literally stab this creature's tongue off.
Okay. As you are currently inside of it. Gotcha.
I mean, it works. It could work.
It could. Yeah, it could.
Or stab upwards. But
So
like I
what's the
said,
attack?
I've already used my action bonus, so I can't really escape now. So let's say I cut this creature's tongue off.
Okay. So go ahead and do the roll.
Give me a moment.
Okay.
Oh, short. There you go. Short. Got it. No, dagger. That's what I want. Dagger.
All right,
Ooh,
let me
that
open
hits.
up Mimic. Yes, that hits. So go ahead and click on the dagger button. I guess Roll20 has updated.
Yep. Oh, the dagger button. Oh, I can see it. Yeah.
In the chat,
That's actually
yeah.
much. Yeah.
Yep.
That's actually much
All right, so you
easier,
deal 8 points of damage.
That's max damage for a dagger.
which is nice.
All right.
And then Bobby's literally gonna look at everyone. He's like, I don't like this. Please get me out. Don't like this.
Surprisingly, I don't like it either.
So that ends your turn. It kind of just shuts its mouth after you're done yelling all of that, and you're just stuck inside of it now. Fenris, you're up.
Oh, goody.
Of course, Bobby. Of course.
Hey, I did not ask to be part of a Vorf complex. Get me out of here, please.
Is there... Well, obviously there's room because Bobby's technically not there anymore. Bobby's not in front of the mimic.
No, Bobby's
He's in the mimic.
inside the mimic.
So,
So...
depending on your movement,
Yeah, I'm not gonna have the movement to get close enough. Whoa. Where's the mimic? Where am I?
Yeah, because that's like 40 feet
Well,
away.
we
You can
do
get
have
like
to-
up to there.
That's fine.
this is fine.
Well, you know, people want to just open up strange things without freaking taking precautions.
I mean, Bobby's fucked up so many times already, so might as well add more fuckery. Why do you lot keep him around? That is the question. You're more for yous.
It's a good question. I start asking myself this question more and more.
Yeah, maybe you need to have a sit down and actually talk to him. Say, hey, you fucked up.
We
too
try
many
to talk
times.
to him. He doesn't want to listen.
Leave him. Take him to Battersea.
Oh no, not Betsy.
I'm assuming the bat's in there too.
Oh my god, I forgot all about the bat. Where is the bat?
Currently in there with you, reaching the digestive system.
I don't want my baby to die. My new baby's
I guess I'll throw a javelin at it because that's all I have at the moment.
Okay, you throw
Not my...
you throw a javelin at the mimic.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, that hits. Did you roll the damage too?
Mine's set up just to roll damage automatically.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you do like 3 points of piercing. Real quick, Bobby Joe, roll me a dexterity save.
Yeah, no problem. Would be with disadvantage?
Yes.
Acrobatics.
Because you are restrained, yeah.
Yep.
Let me roll a dice here. Okay. Wow. Talk about cutting it close. So the javelin that has, hit the mimic just barely slides past you against your side. It just barely misses you. So you don't take any
Bobby-
damage.
Bobby Blake's like, whoever's throwing destroying things, please know I'm in here too. Please.
Well, you wouldn't be in there if you didn't touch strange things.
It's a bloody treasure trove. You was expecting me not to?
In a room that's trapped.
I never said I was clever.
Help me. All right, Fenris, is that gonna end your turn there, or?
What do I know about mimics?
Roll me a history check. Or would that be an insight check?
I have no idea.
Insight, I believe. Or unless you want
Yeah,
to
roll me an
see if it's
insight,
good
my
or
bad.
bad.
Yeah, because you're trying to see your internal knowledge. History is for external knowledge. All right. So here's what you know about mimics. They're shifty creatures. They're pretty neutral unless they're hungry. You know, they like to change their shape. They like to lure in adventurers and, you know, try to get a good snack out of them sometimes. You're aware that they are immune to being prone, and you're aware that they are immune to acid damage.
Snitch would have been useless in this case.
And
Yeah, probably.
are they
Yeah.
smart enough to be scared?
Or persuaded.
I'm not seeing a no.
I mean, I've just tried persuading it and it said no. So.
It rolled a nat 20 against you.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, fair enough. It was really hungry and it wants cat. Cat's on the menu.
Cat is on the menu.
Would scaring it make it puke up the fucking cat?
I have no
Pop
idea.
up a hairball.
Well, that's why I'm asking.
Do you want to try?
Sure, I will inspire fear into this thing with my frightful presence.
All right. Wait, frightful. I see where you're going with this.
Hey, you can't be frightened. You're a pink little dragon. It's not
The
frightening.
fuck I am.
You pink little dragon.
Hey,
Only
little dragon
DC
about to,
13,
yell at a mimic.
Only DC at 13, but still.
DC a 13? All right, let's see what I get. Anything but a 13. Gotcha. Okay. Let's see here. Trying to find the thing for frightened. Is this it? Yeah, there it is. That's it. It is now frightened. It is scared of Fenris. Like Fenris, this tiny, this cute little kobold kind of just walks up to it, throws a javelin at it, and then just starts yelling at it. What do you yell at it, by the way?
I just let loose a fucking roar at it.
You just let loose a fucking roar at it. Okay, so you just let loose
Yes.
this roar, this intense roar, and the mimic kind of just stops chewing for a second, and it kind of just opens up slowly. The tongue kind of just unravels and unrolls, and then there's Bobby being spat out right in front of the mimic. It rolls
That
its
too, please.
it rolls its tongue back in. It acts like it's coughing on something, and then it spits out the bat on top of Bobby.
We basically hold Snuggles on around the bay. He was like, I know, I've got you.
The poor bat is like,
Ugh. He basically gives a whiff and he's like, just bloody washed. Smell like, oh, mate, you need a mint. Your breath fucking stinks, mate.
We've got mangoes.
plenty of mangoes.
Who needs a fucking toothbrush?
Well, it's somebody else's turn now.
Mimic's
It's
turn,
not
but it's
Mimic's
frightened.
turn that is currently frightened, so I have to roll that thing again at DC 13, you said?
Yes, it's
Haha!
DC 13.
17, it is no longer frightened.
And I'm right in front of it. So
And you are right in front of it. Alright,
Damn it.
Well, hold on.
yeah.
back
Is it
on,
at the
so-
start of its turn or at the end of its turn that I can?
Yeah.
Start or end?
The creature can repeat the save and throw at the end of each of its turns.
Oh,
Ends
so
So
on
it's
the
still
effect on
frightened until
itself.
the end of its turn.
Oh, okay. So yeah, that just ends its turn right then and there. Then.
And it's trying to get away from me, so
Oh,
it would move away from me.
I don't
It's
think
against
this
the
thing
wall.
can move. Actually, hold on.
I was gonna say.
Oh, it can. It's got a speed of 15 feet.
A box could bloody move.
The box can
Actually,
bloody
no.
move.
I
Yes,
suppose
it
it
hops.
can.
It
Oh
just
my
hops
God.
away.
I just out. What do you call it? Has
It wouldn't
anybody-
move anything. It wouldn't make any move. So it would go as far as it can to get away from me, but it wouldn't do anything that would make it get closer to me.
And then it would try to become unfrightened.
Has
Yes.
anybody ever seen that game Don't Starve Together?
Yes. I've
The little
played it.
box, the little chest that follows. This is its evil twin.
No,
So-
just no. But yeah, the box has moved away. It is no longer afraid. Teddle, you're up.
I'm gonna move and attack.
You're gonna move and attack? Okay. Roll me a constitution check.
Be careful, your health is already compromised.
But I'm gonna do something at the end of my turn for that.
Okay. So what's your constitution check?
Oh, check. Duh.
Well then,
You're still very much drunk. So keep going.
Like attacking?
Yeah. You're just doing it all disadvantage.
Cool.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Hey.
There's so many weapons. What should I use?
I don't know. Yes, cats. Cats, Mistress Kitten 98. Cats. Does a 14 hit? Yes, a 14 hits. Go ahead and roll the damage. And you deal 11 points of slashing damage to it. Nice.
Actually, before the end of my turn, can I use this?
yeah,
Yeah?
since that's a bonus action.
Yeah?
Okay.
I'll allow it.
1d10 plus your fighter level.
Alright, so, and what's your fighter level?
My fighter level. Where is it?
Should be on your sheet.
I'm fighting 4.
Fighter 4. Okay, so what I'm hearing is you just healed up for
13.
13 points of damage.
13 points of healing, yay.
No.
He's
Right.
sobering up.
You're doing pretty good. And we got a new follower. Thank you, Mistress Kitten 98. Welcome to the party. Welcome to the shenanigans. Stick around for more. It's gonna get insane here today. Woo. Okay, so is that gonna end your turn there, Tennel?
Yeah, I can't do anything else.
All right, Rosalie, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to first I'm going to mouse, not ruler, please. Thank you. I'm gonna move around this will-o-wisp so that I can make sure that I don't hit it. And then
Okay.
I'll load one of my regular crossbow bolts into Silent Messenger and shoot at it.
Okay.
Does a 16 should hit if a 14 hit.
Yeah, 16 should hit, and depending on what kind of crossbow bolts you're using, you'll completely ignore AC anyways. So
Well, I'm not gonna waste one of my special crossbow bolts for a mimic, so I'm just shooting a regular bolt.
okay, that works.
So there's the damage.
10 points of
Next
piercing
damage.
damage.
Max damage for a regular bolt.
That ain't bad. You guys are killing this thing.
Let's see. Bonus action. What can I do for a bonus action?
Oop, sorry.
see. Is this a bonus action? No, that's an action. I don't think I have anything that I can do as a bonus action right now, so
Okay.
yeah, that's it.
All right, Bobby, you're up.
Yeah, Bobby's basically this little. I'm presuming the mimic's breath stinks. I'm gonna strongly
Yeah,
assume that.
you want to know what you smell like right now?
Garlic, fish, rotten flesh.
Um, yeah.
Rotten flesh, yeah,
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, you pretty much got it. Oh, and skunk.
and acid,
Yeah, definitely acid.
Ooh.
Yeah, acid's there too.
stomach
Ooh.
acid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah. You smell
Bobby's
really bad.
basically Bobby's very offended. Like his poor new baby. He's already doing a bad job already as a dad to this bat. But yeah, he's gonna think he can't really shoot anything. What do I do?
What do you do?
Yeah, he's gonna go up beside Tanneris
Tennel.
panel. Stupid horse. Doesn't matter.
I'm drunk, okay?
Stupid horse. You all got the same name to me, I don't care. I've never been good with names. And I'm gonna say swordy, swordy, sword, stabby, 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 but with the long sword this time.
Okay, you're gonna use your long sword, stabby stab.
Yep.
Just take that long sword. Just be like, you tried to kill me, and just thrust it in, only to thrust at yourself.
I did it with disadvantage. Can I re-strike again, or?
You want to challenge it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's with disadvantage. I did it for. I presume I would be normal now since I'm out of the thing's mouth.
I mean, it would be, but you can still challenge this if you want.
I mean, it's a 17. It's a decent roll.
Challenge means that nat 1 becomes a nat 20. If it succeeds.
Nah, I'm not gonna challenge it. I can't be fucked. Nah, I'll be alright. Just
Alright.
like, yeah, because I might need it later on. Something gives me a feeling I might need it.
Okay. All right. Roll the damage. All right. So you swing your sword to stab at the mimic, and as you rear back with the sword to swing it, you accidentally cut poor Tannel in the shoulder, and he takes 7 points of damage.
I'm so sorry.
Well, Tannel's so drunk, he probably didn't even realize he got stabbed.
He probably didn't even realize it. No.
Albie basically, he thinks about it, and he was like, "That's what you get for fucking smacking me."
Oh, that works. Is that
I
gonna?
think he hears what do you call it? Rosalie literally smacks her face. He was like, "I meant that. He fucking smacked me earlier, so I just got my own back."
Oh my god.
Tannel just looks over at Bobby all confused because he doesn't even know what happened.
He looks at Tannel when he goes, "Good thing you won't remember this later, bitch."
Oh, I'm sure Tannel's gonna feel that in the morning.
Good.
Oh goodness. Is that gonna end your turn there? Bobby
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Fenris, you're up.
All right. So Fenris, unless somebody stops her, is going to go past Bobby Joe so she can hit the
Fly
mimic.
between their legs.
Basically, it's assumed that your allies will allow you past. So.
Yeah. Just starts running and
Well-
just slides under Bobby's legs.
Well, even Tannel's like, good luck. Little munchkin over here could do it.
But
Yeah,
as
based on the character like sheets and whatnot, you're actually shorter than my legs. So
yes, but as Fenrir is going past Rosalie, Fenrir will just kind of whisper to Rosalie, "I thought I needed help. I guess I brought more problems with me instead." And then
Ooh.
we'll go. We'll then move into position and smack the crap out of this mimic.
Okay.
Apologize.
Go on, bitch smack this bitch.
So what do you smack it with?
My scimitar.
Okay. Oh yeah, that hits. Okay, so you do 7 points of more damage. It feels that, and it kind of at you.
What are you gonna do about it, bitch?
Well, is that ending your turn?
Yeah.
Considering that it's now its turn. Let's see here. What can I do? What can I do? Boop. I assume that does not hit you.
No.
Won't hit. You missed.
No.
How could you miss? It was 3 feet in front of you.
I know, right?
No. That missed by a whole lot.
It just growls and it spits its pseudopod at you, and instead of at you, it goes above you and onto the roof, and it's like, eh? Eh?
I thought.
Eh.
I'm down here, not up there.
The mimic realizes its hefty mistake, and it decides, Mimi! Hey, she.
That would provoke a lot of attacks of opportunity.
That would provoke a lot of attacks of opportunity. Have at it, you three. At least I think that would be 3 attacks of opportunity. Yeah, go ahead. All right.
There's
Yeah, that
Fenris.
hits. That hits. Tennel, what do you attack with?
still opening shit.
Yeah, that'll hit. Okay, that's another 5 points. Bobby Joe, what do you attack with?
Right. Since he literally fucked up with that, he's gonna take a step in front of Tannel.
Alright,
He's not
it's an
gonna-
attack of opportunity, so it
You
technically
can't
it's
move.
still
You can only.
yeah, it's still like right in front of you guys.
Oh, still in front of me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh,
You're
oh,
getting
okay.
you're just getting
Just
an
stabby,
attack.
stabby.
You can't move.
yeah.
I just stab. Oh no, because I saw it went up here, and that's what made me thought.
No, I moved it, and then I realized my mistake was like, oh wait, that's like 3 attacks of opportunity. Whoops. Oh well.
Mhm. It's just lucky I've been rolling low on my damage.
Right, we're gonna do stabby again.
Alright, stabby.
Stabby.
No. Like normal.
Yeah, like normal this time. Give me a moment if I can actually find stabby. Right, here we go.
That'll
There
hit.
we go.
That'll definitely
Yeah,
hit.
that hits.
That hits. So go ahead and click the button.
Yep. Stabby.
Okay, so that's it. 5, 7, 8. What happened to 6? 5.
I got 8.
That's 20 total.
That's 20 points. Oh, damn. Yeah. It dies right then and there. That's not what I wanted.
Time to add it. Wait, did it die? Is it dead?
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Good. I get to add that to my kill count. Which ain't by much, apparently.
So yeah, it's dead. And it kind of just opens its mouth up wide as it dies and shakes around. And then you hear this like gurgling coming from it. And this liquid just starts rising from inside of it. And it just starts dropping all this stuff. Bones and armor. And it just... You just see it like, just flood the room with like a lot of shit.
whatever Bobby smells like, that's what you can smell in its mouth.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Bobby literally holds his nose and takes a step back and literally bumps into Rosalie's. It's like, that fucking thing stinks.
That smelled worse.
What, like you? I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. Let's carry on.
No, I've smelled worse things than that. Meanwhile, I'm gonna see if I can retrieve the crossbow bolt that I had used.
Roll a survival.
Survival?
And Bobby basically he goes and walks off because he feels a little bit sheepish. And he's like, "Thank you for saving me." Yeah, thanks for saving me. Very much. Thank you.
Among
You're
the stuff
welcome.
that the mimic spit out, did it spit out anything that looks like it would open the pistons for the braziers?
I'm going to. Fenris is actually just going to start sorting through all the stuff that they mimic, puked up.
Okay. I have to go through the mimic's loot table. Hold on. Let's see here if it has one in game. No, it does not. Okay, I'll make one up real quick. All right. So, roll survival, Fenris, and
Me?
Rosalie. Yeah. You rolled a nat 20 in your survival. I see that.
Oh, that was for retrieving the crossbow bolt.
Yeah. So you guys just start scrounging around for all of this stuff. And you find like a bunch of different like types of swords, a bunch of different types of crossbow bolts, and Gilded, you actually notice there's this one scimitar on the ground that has like a jewel in the pommel and like a dragon's eye on the hilt.
I'm going to grab that for a second, and yeah, I'm going to grab that for myself.
Okay. And as the liquid kind of just settles, you start hearing these like clicks and these like gears spinning in the walls, and the gate that has sealed you in earlier opens up, and the braziers, the pistons, open up, and the flames start lighting by themselves.
Bobby basically takes a look around and notices the thing, and he decided that he feels a little bit regretful for what he's done to the group, and he thinks, I'm gonna just sit here.
Bobby.
Mm-hmm.
Bobby.
Mm-hmm.
So,
You solved the puzzle.
yeah,
Yay.
you solved the puzzle, Bobby. Congratulations.
Yay.
What?
I'm genuinely impressed.
Wait, what puzzle?
Killing the
actually done-
mimic was the way to open the gate.
So I did good.
Unintentionally, but yes, you did great.
I mean, of course, I knew what I was doing. I knew exactly what I was doing. I knew that was going to be in there, but he goes up he literally scurries with, like, to these lot. He was like, so I did good. Did I?
Yes, you did good.
Yay. He looks so happy with himself, he said. And he looks up to Rosalie, he's like, can I have a pet on the head, please? Please?
Pat, pat, pat. There.
Now, real quick for the GM.
Yep.
Feeling the weight and the balance between the scimitar I just picked up and the one I have, is there a difference, or do they feel similar? Like, does one feel more balanced than the other?
This one, the new one that you just picked up, feels a lot more balanced. It feels like it's been refined, and it feels like it's been resharpened recently.
Okay, I am probably going to start using that one then, because mine has seen a lot of use and wasn't of the highest quality to begin with.
Also,
Okay.
DM, I sent a question of how many crossbow bolts did we find, and are there any daggers that I could use?
Yes, there are a couple of daggers. Rosalie, one of the daggers that you find actually has a red jewel in the pommel, and a kind of like curved, thin blade on it.
Might
And-
be worth holding on to for now.
And you also find a stack, like a full stack of 20 crossbow bolts.
Yay! More crossbow bolts. I'm gonna add those to my inventory, and we'll talk about the dagger later.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah,
think
and
Bobby's gonna...
DM,
Yeah.
whenever Fenris and Rosalie finish that stuff, I'm gonna probably grab everything else then. The armor that you said and the other weapons. Unless
Okay.
anyone else wants to claim any.
And Bobby was gonna pick something and he sees Tano. Hey! Hey! I didn't pick anything. And I solved the puzzle. Maybe take a step back and let me choose something. Yeah? Stupid horse?
I mean, it is only fair that Bobby gets a part of the loot.
Well, Daniel just puts his like hands up and backs away very slowly.
And he goes... He goes and just picks up just another dagger, if anything.
Okay. So you just find another normal dagger just elsewhere on the
Yeah.
ground.
Unless there's any special ones, but I think Rosalie took one, so just a normal dagger will do me just fine.
Okay.
So he's
And-
got 2 daggers now.
And Tennel, you were going through everything too?
Yeah, I'm gonna take it like all the weapons and armor that's left.
Go ahead
And
and add a gold and silver banjo to your inventory.
Ooh,
Is it
fancy.
banjo?
Yes.
Ooh.
Ba-da-bum, bum,
Sweet.
bum, 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 ba-da-bum,
Mhm.
bum, 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 bum.
Oh,
Alright, I'm
I
writing all
already
this
had-
shit down. So what else is in there?
That's it.
That's it. Cool.
That's it. Other than a couple of like broken long swords and short swords, that's it.
All right. Well, there's nothing left in there. Tannel's gonna actually pour one of his bottles of grog on the mimic, and then with this tinderbox he has, light it on fire.
Okay, so you're burning it.
I'm burning it.
I mean,
Bobby
I could have
Bice.
helped you with that, but
Alright,
whatever.
I'm leaving as Tannel's starting a bonfire.
He's a bit of a
Like the
pyromaniac
clothes
when he's
because of the
drunk.
bonfire.
Yeah, you might want to start running because that fire is quickly spreading towards the liquid on the floor.
Bobby
Uh,
basically notices.
out,
he's like-
everyone out, now, and I mean now. Oh, there's
Maybe.
Nirvana.
Hmm,
What's this room?
And what is Nirvana doing?
Nirvana's kind of scurrying about and then moves into the next room.
Is she trying to get my attention, or she?
Yeah,
just...
yeah, yeah. She's like hopping up and down, waving her arms at you, and then just
This way,
runs
this
out.
way.
Oh, guys, I'll be right back. The pseudo dragon needs me.
Bobby follows.
Me too.
Okay, everyone starts following.
Channel.
I'm following. Give me 1 sec. I assume I already followed. I'm adding something to my list.
All right.
I'm sure Nelly will be fine.
I think Nellie's just enjoyed a good show.
Nellie's just chilling back with a bucket of popcorn or something.
Nellie's just
Do
joining the
horses
bonfire.
eat popcorn?
Yeah, just Nellie's in the back with the bonfire. Got like a pan
Really
and
good
like
team.
peppercorn or something on there. Just
No,
starts making popcorn.
Nellie- Nellie's pulled out the marshmallows. What are you talking about?
Oh yeah, that'll work. What's
Oh, I
Sounds
can just imagine Nelly with like one of those like campfire Jiffy Pop things, just holding with her mouth.
Mm-hmm.
I've just no, we won't split up the party for a moment. I'll follow.
So Nirvana then
Nirvana.
moves forward and jumps into what looks like a sewer grate. And as Nirvana jumps in, this, if I can get my things to work right, there we go. This jumps out.
Is that the same one that had lettuce in here?
No. Immediately,
Oh, but-
these ones are hostile, and they kind of like shove Fenris back away from the sewer grate.
Bobby basically takes a step forward because he doesn't know these things are hostile. Nobody has told him this. And he goes and
Bobby.
Bobby, back away. It is going to try and eat you.
what is
Please
it with?
think of your bat.
Oh yes, I've come up with a name with this bat. This bat is now called Bugsy.
Fine. Just please make sure that Bugsy is safe. You've got to be concerned about its health rather than just your own, and rather than just ours. Please.
Fine, my regards. But
I'm going to look at this thing as it pushes me back. Clear a path. I am no threat to the dragon that you come from. I'm saying this all in Draconic.
Okay. It
Now,
understands you.
Now clear a path in the name of Io, or I will be forced to remove you from my path, and I don't wish this.
Just the sheer mentioning of Io makes this ooze kind of like move back a step. And then it points down the sewer grate and opens it up for you.
Thank you. Fenris will go down in the sewer grate.
Anyone else follow?
Can I tie a rope to something secure and then throw the rope down to make it easier for climbing down and eventually climbing back up?
You may.
All right. I'll find something that looks nice and sturdy and tie one end and then throw the rope down and climb down.
All right. So you guys go down the sewer grate.
Hopefully it's not deeper than 50 feet.
No, it's
'cause
not
that's
that
how
far.
long a rope is.
It's like a good 20 feet down.
Okay, good.
how deep is the water?
Ankles, knees.
Up to your knees.
Okay.
So up to my chest. Okay, got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say Bobby noticed how
Yeah, it's up to
Bobby
your
notices
chest.
and he was like, "You want to sit on the stupid horse? You look like you're drowned in."
I will
So-
be fine.
As
I let
you
you sit on my
guys
shoulders.
as you guys are down there, Nirvana can be seen kind of like swimming towards the center of
How
the
would she
room.
swim if she could fly?
Wait, she can fly?
Yes.
Oh,
Yes,
never
she
mind.
can
She's like
fly.
flying around in the center of the room. My bad. I'm sorry.
I will move towards the center of the room.
Okay.
Bobby basically he does not like the water, and he was like,
You guys are
Goes
kind
up
of
it
shuffling.
murky?
channel.
Yeah, it's very murky.
What-
It's very very black.
What is here in the center of the room?
Do you step forward?
Yes.
I'm going to step very carefully, like feeling with my boots for any grates that. Oh, hello.
Oh, hello.
Is it submerged in the water?
Yes, it is submerged in the water. As you step onto it, it kind of raises itself up just a bit. It's still lying there in the water, but the water levels significantly go down, and you can see its head just barely above the water as it looks at you.
Are you the one that it is? Are you in Draconic? Are you the dragon that is injured? I don't understand. I speak the dragon tongue, but I don't speak your dragon tongue, I believe.
Telenok el Maketo.
Would it be any other language we would know of?
You are kobold. You do not speak the lunar tongue.
No, I do not. It is a new tongue to me because, well, it is not one that is taught down here.
I smell the Holy One in your veins.
Are you injured? I would heal thou if thou are injured.
No spell can heal my wounds. The transference has begun.
Transference of what?
I am old, young one.
Are you saying that when you die, you transfer yourself into an egg?
No. Not a egg. My mind, my essence becomes one with the cosmos.
Yes. All dragon's essence becomes one with Io at the end.
You have been taught well. He must have chosen you for good reason. I'm dying. Great war in the cosmos.
I do not know of this great war in the cosmos, but I do know there is a great suffering of dragons here on this world.
I feel that as well.
And that I plan to put a stop to.
Io has entrusted you, young one. Therefore, as will I. Its head then rears closer towards the center of its body. And then it, opens its mouth, takes in some water, and moves slowly back to you. And opens its mouth gently, revealing this black and white pattern egg, and places it in front of you.
I see. I accept this honor and this duty. I will make sure that this one is raised properly and knows of its great purpose.
You will raise it as if it was one of your own.
But of course.
Teach this young one right from wrong. Not as I was raised in the mind of a soldier. Take care, young Fenris.
Wait, how do you know my name? And it leaves more questions than answers.
He basically takes a step closer and said, is he gone?
The dragon has passed. Please, if you all would give me a moment, I must pray for its soul.
I'll join you.
Fenris will kneel down in the water and pray for the dragon.
Wait, not
Me,
to be,
please.
not to disturb a peaceful moment, but if you're already towards your chest and you kneel down.
She's aware of the complications, and she doesn't care.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that was all. Bobby notices these two praying, and he don't believe in any deities, but he feels affected basically by this, witnessing such something, he feels somewhat moved by it.
As you guys are kneeling down and praying for the lost soul of this ancient lunar dragon, the will-o-wisps turn to a dark gray color as they all start surrounding you and even land on the dragon itself. And the more you pray, the more you're there giving respects to this dragon, the will-o-wisps slowly surround Fenris and Rosalie. And their colors begin to vibrate and change into different colors. You know, we go from gray to yellow to red, blue, green, and the colors just continue to shift as the dragon itself begins to slowly fade from existence, its essence, being released into the cosmos. But before it can escape through the seer gates above, it moves down, flowing like a wind, into the sword that Fenris has just picked up, and the jewel in the hilt changes color to a sheen black as the eye changes to a pure white.
Well, as the soul and the dragon are gone, or have done what they wish to do, Fenris will rise and, well, the dragon has moved on. I am not sure what to take of what has happened. I do not know if it has moved on to Io or has placed itself in the sword that I picked up. I'm conflicted and confused. But whatever it did, it was of its own free will. Nobody forced it, so of that I am sure.
DM, I'm going to send you a private question real quick.
Okay.
And then Fenris is going to grab the egg and make it a nice, comfortable spot in her knapsack to rest, where it's nice and safe.
Fenris, have you ever raised a dragon before?
No,
I see.
but I will now. And of course, I always have Nirvana to help. And Io's guidance.
Okay. Just for the benefit of the rest of the party, I'm going to roll a history check. Determine what I might know about lunar dragons. Oh, no, they're probably too foreign to me.
Yeah, lunar dragons are a entity from space, so unfortunately they don't come down very often to Kanatorra to hang out. So your knowledge is very limited. What you do know of lunar dragons is once every 300 years on a full moon, they will come down and they will procreate.
This will prove an interesting challenge for you, Fenris.
Well,
But I am willing to help in any way that I possibly can.
that is much appreciated, Rosalie. I will probably need the help, because this has just been another thing added on to the things that I must focus on.
Bobby basically takes a step forward and he smiles a little bit and he looks like, hey, we're in this together. Guess I know I'm a fuck up, but I like to believe we've been through a lot together. We've been stuck on this island for how long? I'd like to say we're somewhat like a family, I suppose. I'll help you any way we can. I'm sure I talk on behalf of everybody here.
Well, we will find out, and I do appreciate the help, the support, Bobby. I just don't want to drag everybody into, if you're willing to help, that is appreciated, but I don't want you to feel obligated to help because, I do have personal affairs that you may not wish to be dragged into.
Don't we all?
I think it's a bit too late for that. I think we're all stuck in this together, regardless whatever's thrown our way. And to be honest, we've witnessed something I don't think I'll ever witness again. So, thank you, I suppose.
Can I take a quick look around the room to see if there's any other way out besides up?
You may.
Okay, is that a perception?
That would be
Or
investigation.
Investigate. Dang it. Nope.
As far as you can tell, the only way out is through the rope that you've created out the sewer gate.
Anna will have a lovely time with that.
Well, what about the sewer, the sewer grate, the little gate bars right there? They look like they go somewhere.
What sewer grate oh, I didn't see those. Because I rolled a 6.
Right, I'm gonna roll something. Might as well. Give me a moment.
Can I fit through those bars?
Yes, actually, you can. You're small enough.
Could you with an egg? How big is this egg? Just out of curiosity.
How big is Fenris?
It's as big as me.
Yeah.
Can you carry this egg?
I'm 2 foot 8 inches.
I was imagining something more like a cantaloupe size or a watermelon.
No, this is a big egg. This is a really big egg. I
Oh
mean,
my god.
You saw the size of the dragon. It took up most of the room.
Oof. Wow.
Well, they can't fit through the grate because I can fit through the grate. It's just,
Yeah.
Did I see anything? Because I've fucking got a nat 20.
Well, you see the sewer grate, and you're looking around, and you
see Fenris fit through the little bars.
You also notice there are like gravestones surrounding the walls of this room.
Okay. I think Bobby starts noticing these shivers, feeling a sense of everything. Yeah. God, I might message you something because I've just noticed the gravestones myself. I just thought they were stones.
No, those are gravestones. Let's see here.
Big egg.
While Bobby's doing that, can I drunkenly punch the grate again?
Roll me a strength check. Let's see what we get with that. And with that, you're also no longer drunk.
Oh, sweet.
Mm-hmm. You basically, rear kick the grate open, and you've made this nice big opening for you and your compatriots.
I'm gonna roll Whispers of the Dead.
Okay, what does that do?
What?
Whispers of the Dead. So echoes of those who've died cling to you. Whether you finish a short or long rest, you could choose one deficiencies. Choose one skill proficiency that you lack and gain it as a ghostly presence shares its knowledge with you. You lose this proficiency when you.
Oh my gosh.
When you feature to choose a different proficiency that you lack.
Where's
Oh my
Bobby's
gosh,
character
that's
sheet?
brilliant.
I need to read this. I need to confirm this. I need. Where is it? Whispers of the Dead. Okay. Son of a bitch.
Did message you about this.
Okay, I didn't know what it did, so that's on me. So yeah,
So
you
any spirits or anything that's died in this room, you share your knowledge to me.
There's the dragon. There's definitely the dragon, and then there's all of these graves. So what do you want to learn from?
Give me anything useful.
Okay, I will give you something useful, as you're the only one that can see what's about to happen. So,
Oh, for fuck's sake.
you're in the middle of the room. You do your thing with whispers of the dead. You know, you start whispering to the dead, and you know, it looks like at first nothing is happening. No one's getting up to do anything. And you're a little disappointed, so you turn back around, and then there's the ancient lunar dragon that just died in front of you.
Okay, he jumps as like he very much shivers and what's not. It looks like he's just it's like he's seen something. Obviously what no one else has seen. And he's like, you just died.
I did. You should not be able to cast this. Interesting.
I'm filled with surprises.
So you are Bobby Joe. Such a depressing life you've had. My child, I am sorry.
Bobby takes a step back. And he was like, I'm seeing you for a reason. What reason am I seeing you for? Don't talk in riddles, please. Just tell me blatantly.
Your friend was just given the egg that I was putting care of. They must not know. Not until the time is right. When the egg hatches, it will not be of my kind. The war that rages beyond the skies, beyond the horizons. Io is at risk. The universe as we know it may cease to exist.
Why? What's gonna happen?
The end of all things.
You're talking in riddles again. Be blatant. Tell me what's gonna happen.
Beware the cosmos. They come for the egg. They search for this and its sister.
There's a sister. There's two.
Beware. Beware. And then it fades away.
Bobby goes and tries to reach out before it fades out, and then I think he has a reality snap. Does everyone else notices that he's been talking to himself?
Probably Tannel, because I joined Fenris once Tannel broke the cages down.
Yeah, we weren't around you. Nirvana may have noticed. I don't know where Nirvana's at, but
Nirvana's on your shoulder.
okay. Then no, I have no fucking clue.
I think Tano was too busy kicking that thing down to really pay attention to what's going on.
Well,
and
you're
he
no
just got out
longer
of his
drunk, so
I just got out of it, so
you're free to roll a perception check if you wish, Tannel.
back to normal, right?
Yeah, back to normal.
Yeah.
No, you have absolutely no clue as to what just transpired.
Sounds about right.
Stupid horse. Yeah, Bobby basically just has a relapse, and he's like, "Where has everybody gone?" And he notices Tannel standing there. He's like, "Where's everybody gone?"
They all went in the hole.
The hole.
Bobby basically feels like, "You following, or can you fit, or can't you fit?"
Actually, that's a good question. DM, can I fit? I'm
Yes,
huge.
you can fit. You can fit.
Cool.
Still a medium size, but yeah, compared to us, you're rather big.
Well, my thing says I'm one size larger, so
When
I
it
assume
comes
that's
to
one-
carrying capacity,
Yeah, you're still a
Okay, I thought it was
medium
general.
creature, but anyways, So you guys move through the sewer grate, and as you move deeper into this little tunnel where the water is flowing through, there's a gate up ahead that kind of just opens automatically to you guys, and it opens up to this much larger room, to this what looks to be an abandoned shrine.
Huh. Do I recognize who the shrine's to?
Excuse me. Roll me a religion check.
All right. I'll do that in 1 sec. Get this character sheet back up. I don't know why I closed it.
All right, let me roll against. Okay. So you're taking a look up at this shrine, and the only thing that you can really notice is that it's of what looks to be a winged orc of sorts.
Fenris will look back at me and go, Rosalie, my knowledge fails me here. Do you recognize the god?
I'll roll in a religion check to see if I do.
Okay.
Maybe.
As far as you're aware, it's just an orc with wings. You do not recognize this.
It's entirely possible this might not be a god at all.
This is a shrine. I find it hard to believe, but maybe.
Well, things can be worshipped that are not gods. After all, I happen to know that orcs worship nature. They don't worship dragons and
Eternal?
I'm sorry, what's going on? I zoned out for a second.
It's okay. Would you like to attempt at a religion roll here?
My religion sucks, but I'll try it.
Ooh.
raw
you
knowledge.
So,
Well, look,
Wow.
This is
you
brilliant.
learned something.
So, Tennel, you
Wait,
take
so
one.
let's get this wrong. The smallest member can live more than the horse, but the horse knows more about religion than them.
than
Exactly.
the religious person.
Stroke of luck.
Tennel, you take one look at this, and immediately your mind fills with knowledge of this statue. From what you can gather, this is not a shrine of a god at all. This is of an ancient hero, a great warrior to the orcs. This is... shit, I didn't come up with a name for him yet.
This is
Unnamed
Generator.
Warrior 12. So this is... God damn it. Okay, hold on. Where's my ring? Where's my name generator?
No, I got it, Crosser.
Yeah.
This is Orc 117.
Orc 117. That's brilliant. I love that.
Is that a reference to something?
Yeah, Sierra 117, aka Spartan 117, aka the Master Chief, aka Mr. I'm going to kick all these guys' ass while I destroy the Sailor Ring.
Halo, basically, because Master Chief
Okay.
in Halo, his number designation was 117.
Okay, never played Halo, so okay. Moving on.
Okay. Here we go. Got it. All right. So, Tennel, you recognize the writing that is written down across the base of the shrine. And it reads, Moto wa Upepo, which stands for Wind Fire. From what you can gather with that name alone, you know that this was the ancient warrior that helped save orcs from previous generations of slavery before they turned to the Kingdom of Yor, before they were brought there as slaves again. Or to be slaves again. This is the one that started the idea of revolution for the orcs. This is the one that gave them freedom.
Alrighty. Well, I'm not gonna lay out the information, but let's just say, oh yeah, I know exactly who this is. I've played a song about this hero. His name was, what was it? Orc 117. He insert the knowledge you just said, Crosser. I said that to all the groups, so.
And Bobby basically was like, huh, you can be useful.
So they were slaves before humans enslaved them, and this individual saved them from that slavery. Am I
Wonderful.
understanding that right?
At least that's what the song always says. So that Orc 117 was the one who ended all the slavery.
His name's
I
in the
think
chat.
GM is. Yeah, I think the GM has given us the actual name. By the way.
Did he?
Yes, I did.
So
Yeah.
117 is just a nickname, apparently.
Yeah, 117 is just a nickname. You know what? Screw
It's a
it.
code. It's a code
Upon
name.
further inspection, you see 117 ingrained on his shoulder.
It was the designation it was the number designation given to him by somebody.
Agreed.
Yeah, like his slave number, name and number.
Yep, there you go. That'll do
Yeah,
it.
'cause they don't care about the thing.
Yep.
Their names.
Is this another gravestone? Yeah.
If
Roll
it is,
perception.
we have found a shrine that the orcs may not even know about.
Bobby's basically shivers. There's like too many dead people around me for my liking.
Is there another way out of here? Would that require another investigation check?
No. So, basically, as you are looking around, little Nirvana starts scurrying over to the wall where a will-o-wisp is kind of like flowing through the wall, and Nirvana kind of just slips in between the rocks.
Fenris will go take a look at the wall. Is it an illusionary wall, or is it an illusion as in not like magical illusion, but one where it's like,
Are there cracks?
Roll perception.
We all
I'm
do
thinking
that?
like labyrinth levels of illusion where it's just a wall that's made to look like it's solid, but it's actually,
Mm-hmm. And Rosalie, for what you said earlier about that stone earlier, it is not a grave. It has writing on it.
Okay.
That is the
Can
writing.
I read the writing?
hold on.
The rest of it is all smudged,
Uh,
but that is what you can read.
What language is it in?
Orc.
Which I do not know.
Mm-hmm.
Dang it.
Oh,
Tano,
I have to remember that.
Tano, since you were able to read that individual's name, can you read this? Do you know Orc?
I don't know Orc past the song titles. Actually, Crosser, can I roll like another like history check to see if I recognize this from like a lyric or something?
Disadvantage. Yes.
I rolled a 12 on my perception, by the way.
It is indeed a real wall. It just looks like somebody slapped a bunch of bricks together to form, an enclosed space. Like it looks like there's meant to be like an opening here, according to the structure of the wall around you, but somebody just placed a bunch of like rocks and bricks and just sealed it up.
I'm going to slam it with my shield and try to knock it down then.
Okay, you're going to slam it with your shield. All right, get to that in just a second. Tennel. Basically, the translation is "Here lies wind fire."
So it is
Yeah,
a gravestone.
Yeah, I recognize this. I think, Here Lies Wind Fire, I think, if I remember from singing something about him.
Mm-hmm. And now back to Gilded. You just slammed open the door.
What the Fenris? What did you just do? Whoa.
There's a wall here. Little Nirvana pointed it out to me.
Oh, I
And
can't see
where are we?
anything.
I don't see us.
Up at the
Neither do I
top.
have to see blurry.
Because we haven't been put on the map yet, and the DM needs to put us on the map where we are.
Hurry up, God.
Wow,
Okay,
Fenris just slammed a wall and broke reality.
Yes.
upper right. Okay.
Yeah,
Fenris
upper
has
right.
just become reality breaking at this point.
Is this got?
Yeah.
Is this?
She's gonna eventually get eventually gonna get the Infinity Stones and become Thanos.
And I am Fenris.
Oh gods, no, we don't need another
My
repeat of that.
gosh.
No, just no. Absolutely no.
Where are we now?
Bobby basically takes Can I throw a not investigation, a perception?
You may.
You're meant to say no.
From what you can gather, you're inside what looks to be a storage room.
Bobby basically keeps walking, but he don't seem quite himself.
By the way, GM, I forgot that with one of my with the feat I picked up when we leveled up, I have a passive investigation skill now technically.
Oh shit,
It's
what's
just not
that?
on my character sheet at the
Okay.
moment.
So what's the number for it?
Let me see, what is my investigation? So it'd be the same as my passive perception, which is 17.
That's pretty high. I'll take it.
Yeah, that's the same as my passive perception. But you also have passive investigation. That's equally good.
Okay. So, Fenris, as you are like walking into this room, you're noticing that it looks like it's been, picked clean. Like there's, cobwebs everywhere. There's old dusty crates that, with rotten food. It looks like that this room has not been touched in a very long time.
Is this door locked?
Did you try to open it?
I think.
She
Bobby
technically
wasn't-
walked right through it and then came
Yeah,
back.
you walked right through it without telling anybody about where you were going.
So you're gonna try
I
and open the
realized
door.
I realized there was a door, and I was like, oh.
All right. So when you go to open the door, it is in fact.
Wait.
Go
Bobby
ahead.
goes and opens the door, and then he basically looks around just to make sure, because he's already done enough fuck ups today, and he was like,
The door is locked.
oh.
You go to open the
Can Tano do
door
the-
and it's locked.
He takes a
Can
step
Tano
back
do the
and he's
tried and
like,
true kick the door down again?
Sure, we can keep rolling with that.
Or if someone has thieves' tools, they might pick the lock or something.
That can work
Well,
too.
Do we have somebody with thieves' tools?
hello.
Rogue here.
But I mean, Bobby's lazy. He's grown very lazy with this group, and he knows like
I don't even know what Bobby is. Bobby's just a troublemaker as far as Fenris is concerned.
That's
exactly.
true.
He's gonna look like he's gonna pick the locks, and then he was like, Tano.
Nope.
All right, I know what to do.
All right, roll me a strength check.
Wow.
And why he takes
Watch,
a
now that I
step-
don't have disadvantage, I'm gonna get like shit rolls again.
I think that's what.
Oh, that's a save. Shit.
Yeah, that's a save. Roll me a
And,
check.
And you did another.
All right, so you go to
I'll
like
call
rear
this-
kick
I'll call
the
this managed.
door and you then bounce off the door and you flip yourself on your back onto the floor in front of Bobby.
Wait, Cross.
you
I still
rolled-
rolled that with I rolled that with disadvantage by accident. I'm not
Oh,
drunk anymore.
right, okay.
Well, it was still the first roll that came up.
Just I'll give him a pass. Try it again. Basically, what I just said just happened.
the game didn't give you a pass though.
No, the game did not give you a pass whatsoever.
Bobby rolls his eyes and he goes and steps over at Tano and was like, "You're useless."
Do you want me to open it, or can you do it, Bobby?
I can easily do it. It just requires me doing stuff that I ain't done in a long time. Speaking of that, I need to talk to you why I do this.
Hmm?
That egg of yours, it has a sister.
Well,
Don't ask me how I know these things. I just see things when I'm near dead things.
look, I'm not going to argue with you, Bobby, but now I might have to go find the sister egg. Because if
Apparently,
there's an egg without someone to raise it, that's an issue.
I don't know if it's an egg or if it's been hatched already. I've only been told that there's a sister. There's going to be a war. Apparently, that the world's coming to an end, and that egg's very important. Apparently, it's not going to be one of those dragons that's just died. It's going to be a different dragon altogether. Apparently, I just felt the need to tell you. I don't keep information like that to myself. It's not my information to have. Where is it? Here we are. Thievery's tool. Do I just click on it?
Yeah, just click on it.
Hey! Work!
Oh,
Lovely.
dexterity
See,
check.
for proficiency, it's usually dexterity for
Yeah,
these
dexterity
tools.
check.
I was just gonna say, so
Yeah, but
dexterity
that's-
save, or is it just dexterity?
Check.
Is that
Just-
normal
just-
or advantage?
No, you
Yeah,
just click on Thieves Tools when you click on the tool proficiencies and custom skills.
No, she should have a set of tools.
I do.
It
but
shouldn't
I
be
can't-
in. It should be under tool, and then you should have.
oh yeah, I see it. Tool proficiencies and custom skills, right under passive wisdom.
Yeah. And then you should have a set of thieves tools. You should click on that, and then it'll query you an attribute, which your attribute will be dexterity. I don't know why
I
they.
can see it. Right, did I? Okay, so dexterity, isn't it?
Yep.
Yep, done it.
Nice.
Right. So as you guys are talking about, what has just happened, your thieves' tools begin to middle and click as you're fiddling with it, and then you hear this nice click, and the door just kind of slowly opens.
Bobby basically, he looks quite happy with himself, and his fur fluffs up. He went, "That's as good as anything." That was a very satisfying noise to hear. The door
Well,
is
thank you,
open.
Bobby. That was easier than beating it down, and less noisy.
I mean, I'm lazy now. I haven't done it in a long time, but I keep forgetting this horse is useless when doing horsey things.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's
no.
still laying on the
Shall we?
ground and flips you off, Bobby.
I
I'll
love
help
you.
10 will get up.
And he's like, "I love you too, stupid horse." He's gonna do an observation towards this new room.
Okay.
Or-
I'm going to try and keep up with Bobby to try and keep Bobby from getting in trouble.
I think he wants to look into this new room. Let's go.
All right.
I see nothing of anything great.
No, you don't see anything. Fenris, as you enter this new room, you notice the room in front of you looks more well kept. It looks like people have recently been inside this room compared to the room that you were just in. It looks like there's been some maintenance. It looks like there's been some cleaning. Torches are lit along the walls, illuminating the way forward.
Guys, be careful. There are people here. This place has been maintained, and there's torches. Torches don't keep themselves lit.
Unless
I
by
mean, you
magic.
never know.
Yeah, unless it's Skyrim logic.
We don't talk about Skyrim logic. Not in here.
Does the bat still live with Bobby at the moment?
The bat kind of just creeps out from the top of Bobby's head under the fur and just looks around before snuggling back in.
He
Very
goes and
co-
tickles. He goes and tickles the bat's chin. And he's like, "Aren't you cute? You're very
Bugsy.
cute, Bugsy."
You're just gonna have a pet bat this whole time.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, by session 10, everyone's gonna have a pet.
More than likely. All right, so you guys are just walking about.
I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna throw perception because I'm paranoid like that.
Okay, go ahead and throw perception.
Why did I close my character sheet?
I don't know. Why did you close your character sheet? How dare you?
How dare I? I'm paranoid. I shouldn't be closing my character sheet.
Do
Challenge.
you want to challenge? Okay, here we go. Challenge it up.
Yes.
Here we go. Flip, catch.
Rosalie's paranoid.
Oh, the hand that gives, nat 20. All right. So here's what
Yay!
happens. As you guys are like going deeper into this room, Rosalie, you start hearing voices. Ah, yeah. That's how we do it back at home. Yeah. There you go. Strike hard, strike fast. You don't want the enemy to realize you're here before they realize that they're dead.
Are they? Wait. What language are they speaking?
Oh, they're just speaking common.
One who's hearing this, but Rosalie's like, shh.
Yeah, by the way, has anyone walked forward deeper in?
Bobby, obviously.
About how deep are
Well,
you?
it depends because Bobby was moving after the rolls have been going on, so maybe Rosalie stopped Bobby beforehand.
I mean, let's say I'm here, but that guy might be able to see me.
All right, as you guys are kind of walking deeper in, you hear, "Hey, someone hear that? Someone in here?"
Might be able to smell it.
This is why we should stop moving around when people are making rolls and the DM is trying to say things.
Shut up, Fenris.
Hey,
It's out of character.
I'm gonna investigate this noise over here. I don't know what it was, but I think someone's in here with us. I mean, besides all of our other hobgoblin kobold friends. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, let me just
Wait,
check
do I
around.
hear him say that?
Uh,
Do I hear the hobgoblin cobalt thing?
Yes.
I'm gonna look around and tell and look at all of them and tell them to hide. Basically, I'm gonna signal for them all to hide.
Everyone
But we
roll
realise
stealth.
it's fucked. Could I throw? No, too late for me, I suppose. I was gonna
No,
say.
you
could I
can
quickly
you can
throw-
roll stealth.
Oh, Bobby, please just do
You
something.
can go around this corner, at least.
That is true. Good thinking.
You still need to roll stealth, but okay, yeah. So he walks into here. You quickly go behind this corner here, and
I'm just gonna walk out into plain sight of him.
You're just gonna walk out in plain sight.
Yeah, I'm a cobalt.
Yeah,
Okay.
she's a kobold. She can, yeah, she's more likely to get away with this than we are.
Okay, so the hobgoblin sees Fenris and goes, "Hey, what are you doing walking about? Aren't you supposed to be with the others? Don't you realize that we got a base of operations here? Come on, follow
No.
me."
Is he speaking in common?
Yes, he's speaking in common.
I'm gonna slip in the goblin and be like, "And who are you to tell me where I can go?"
Oi, relax. You're here with the others, aren't you? Don't just wait a minute.
Do I look like I'm a common kobold to you? Do I look like I'm the common amongst my kind?
Bobby's basically trying to make him cut his noise like, fucking show off.
So the hobgoblin is just like, "Hey, listen, lass. Look, all I knew is we were told to get the kobolds in the storage room, alright? They're working on stuff in the kitchen to keep things moving forward, right? You're a kobold. I don't know why you're wearing some shiny armor like that, but I'm supposed to keep you in check, eh?"
Bobby basically sits down.
If I remember correctly, the way the hierarchy here works, the strongest rule, is it not?
Roll well, no, not deception. Intimidation.
Intimidation?
Or persuasion, sorry.
Okay.
Persuasion, sorry.
Oh well, persuasion works too.
Ooh, nice.
So the hobgoblin looks down at you, Fenris, and goes, "Aye, that be how it works here."
I think I'm done taking orders from you.
Hey, what are you
I
gonna do about it?
challenge.
You challenge. All right, you challenge. Let me go get the captain then. I'm sure he'd be
Fine.
interested in this challenge.
Isn't the captain back the way he just came? Because looking on the map, it looks like it says Hobgoblin Captain over there.
You're right. Sorry. So the captain.
Bobby looks over to Fenrir and says, "Oh, what the fuck are you doing?"
Can Bobby even understand what Fenris is saying? Is the question.
I don't know. Does Bobby understand Goblin?
I doubt it, but Bobby is gonna say, "What the fuck are you doing?"
So the captain walks up to you and goes, "Hey, what is this I hear about challenge?"
I'm tired of being treated like a common kobold, so I challenge whoever I need to fight to stop being treated like some riffraff kobold.
Oh, you want to challenge the warlord then? All right. Let me go get him. And then just walks off. Closes the door.
Can Tennel and I roll stealth checks to avoid being seen by any hobgoblins that come this way?
Oh yeah, I'm still in
yes.
sight.
Yes.
Yeah, you're still pretty much in sight. I'm gonna roll stealth. Yay!
I'm gonna roll stealth if I can read.
Maybe you could like come over here, like above me, or.
Bobby Joe,
I guess
also roll me stealth.
Bobby
Before
Joe
you
did
throw
roll stealth earlier.
Well, they're about to walk in the door where you're clear invisibility, so.
Okay.
Well, she has time to move if
This is
she
true.
wants.
Yeah.
She does have time to
Yeah.
move.
Over here.
Or he has time to move.
Yeah.
I was gonna say.
Sorry, my bad.
As they're
He has-
gone, Fenrir is just going to look at Bobby Joe. Look,
Yeah,
Bobby
man.
Joe. I'm going to do something incredibly stupid. I'm taking a page out of your book. Now, please go with the others. And she throws the pack with Bobby Joe. Protect the egg.
Froze the egg.
You just yeet the egg.
I already
Yeet.
said that I packed it in there where it's safely protected.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, that's fair. Okay.
So
where is
it
stealth?
means protected against the rigors of,
Alright.
travel.
So, yeah.
Bobby basically sneaks over there.
Mm-hmm. And then as you sneak away, the door opens and the warlord and the captain both walk in. Aye,
Tennel, get over here.
this is the one right here. Oh, really? I relish a challenge.
Fenris will crack her neck. If it must be you, I didn't want to fight you, but I will. I just didn't want to be treated like a riffraff kobold. But all your others under you are afraid of me, it seems.
They are a little cowardly sometimes, but when a challenge is met, a challenge must be beat. So, what are the stakes of this challenge?
Well, since it seems that they have taken it all the way up to you, I guess the challenge will be, if I win, I take your position.
You don't want my position there, lass. Trust me. We're running the
What?
black market down here. We're cutting up creatures up to pieces, selling their blood to the side. You really want my position? I've got hierarchies above me, unfortunately, and you'd have to be answering to them.
Do you think I want to keep sitting in a closet doing what I do now?
You could have just bargained for your freedom. If that's
My
what you're asking.
freedom? Why would I want my freedom when I could have more gold?
Ah, gold. The captain and the warlord kind of just start looking at each other laughing. They're just like, oh, what, you think we're paying these kobolds? No. It's either they work or they die. Simple as that.
But if I take your position, I get gold.
Gold. Is that really all that interests you, little kobold?
I have gold and power because this stupid captain that was too cowardly to fight me will be under my command.
Oh, oh, she got you there. What a little wimp. Having to crawl back to daddy. I like the cut of this one, Jim. I think I might take this one on. Sir, are you sure about that one? Because we lose this position here, then, well, aye, don't worry about the orcs. They don't know what's happening down here. It's all fine. It'll be just fine. Are you ready, little kobold?
Yeah, let's do this.
Alright, real quick. What is your initiative modifier?
+5.
Okay, so you're at a 7. So you do go first. Alright. Your turn. What do you do?
I'll walk up and stab the fuck out of this motherfucker.
Okay.
He wants to fucking talk games. We're gonna play some games.
Alright, go ahead. Stab him.
By the way, I do have one of my special silent messenger bolts loaded up, just in case it's needed.
Nice.
All right, so that hits. So we'll
Damn,
also...
just barely.
Yeah, well, he can also have that. And then, which one do we want to do? Which one does what? Give me a sec.
Okay.
I think this one is the one.
Which one?
Hold on, I'm doing something else. Yep, I'm going to do that too. And I'm going to hit him with a Searing Smite.
Okay, so I gotta
Which
roll.
means nothing yet. But now he's on fire.
Well, I gotta make that Constitution save. And he fails. Okay.
Well, no, at when the spell first hits, it's not a Constitution save. It's on his turn.
Oh, okay, never mind. All right, so yeah, he takes.
And save that roll for his turn.
19 points of damage. All right, so the warlord's gonna feel this and go like, ah, starting out strong, I see. Oh, I like this one. Oh, if I win, I get to make you my second in command. How's that sound, eh?
Done.
Very good. Let's see here. All right, it is going to go. Ooh. I like this. Oh, I like this a lot.
No. Did you roll a nat 20?
No. I did not roll a nat 20. I haven't rolled anything yet.
Okay. And it's the start of its turn, so that con save, yeah, the fire applies now.
Yep.
If you count the con save you already made, and then the fire would apply, which means it takes another 1d6 damage.
All right, let's see. That hits. Also, I just realized that needs to be turned off.
So it takes another 3 damage.
There we go. Okay. So that's a nat 20 on you. Unless you want to challenge it.
Can I challenge it after I see the damage it does?
I just rolled the damage. So yeah, you can challenge it.
How much damage is I'm taking? 12?
Yeah, 12
For that one
reduced
attack.
to 9 if... Yeah, reduced to 9 if the challenge is in your favor.
I'll keep it.
You'll keep it? Okay,
Yeah.
so that's attack number 1.
So that gets reduced down to 6.
Let's see here. Attack number 2. I believe that hits your AC.
Yeah.
Okay. And
Okay.
now attack number 3.
That doesn't hit my AC.
Okay, that does not hit your AC. All right. Then I'm going to throw
Yeah.
that. So let's add this up here. 9 plus 3, plus 12, plus... Let's see here.
So that's 24 so far. Oh dear.
Plus 11.
How is he using martial advantage?
Once per turn, the hobgoblin can deal an extra 4d6 damage to a creature it hits with a weapon attack. If that creature is
If that creature is within 5 feet of an ally of the hobgoblin, we're not within 5 feet of an ally.
Oh, never mind then. Okay, I take back that 11. So that's...
Yeah, don't pull another weeping wolf on us.
Alright, so far that's 9 plus 3, which is 12 plus 12. So you take 24 points of damage.
I take 12 points of damage.
How do you take 12 points of damage?
I have resistance to slashing, therefore I only take half damage from slashing.
Okay, fair enough. So you take 12 points of damage. And how'd that one feel, little lass?
That was invigorating.
Oh, wait, where'd my turn go? Where'd my turn sheet go? I'm breaking things!
I've got the turn order.
I lost my turn order. How do I bring it back?
Turn order's still on for what I can say.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's on my turn now.
Yeah, I can't find it. Oh wait, I found it. Okay. So yeah. Your turn, Gilded.
He's probably going to make this, but I'm going to do it anyways. He can make a wisdom saving throw against frightful presence.
Okay. A wisdom
That's a
saving throw,
DC
you said?
13. Yep, DC 13.
Let's see here. His wisdom doesn't add anything. Okay. He fails.
He is now scared of me, and yeah, he would not be trying to attack me anytime soon.
All right,
But he
so
can't move yet because it's my turn.
how do you scare him?
I roar at him.
You roar at him.
I let loose a mighty roar.
Let loose the inner lungs of your dragon heritage.
Oh, well, I will miss with my attack, though, because I was too busy roaring at him, I guess.
Yeah, that works. Is that end your turn?
It does.
All right. So he is going to go. He is going to try
run away.
And yeah, he's going to try and run away. I don't like this at all. I don't like this at all.
I'm gonna look at the captain. Does this mean I win by default?
The captain kind of just looks at you dumbfoundedly and just kind of looks, just looks for something, and it just goes. By default, the kobold wins. And it just ends the entire thing. So the warlord's just hiding in a corner. He's just crying. So you now are the warlord of these hobgoblins.
Now, since you've kept me in the dark, you are my second in command. You are over this warlord, your previous boss, because I like you.
Okay.
Now fill me in on what's going on here,
Well,
because you guys didn't really tell us much other than do the things in the closet.
well, we got a black market operation going on here. You see, is this organization that has hired our handiwork and assistants to gather up rare materials and ingredients around the world, and they've tasked us with the mission of building up as much magical prowess as we possibly can using the magical items that we find digging around any of the neighboring countries, islands, so on and so forth.
Come with me. Let's walk. You must you must inform your brethren that I am now in charge.
Uh, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, sir. Anyways, hey, boys. Hey, Captain. Hey, what's this kobold doing here? What's going on? Unfortunately, our warlord has fallen to this kobold. The kobold has taken over the warlord's position and is now in charge of us all. So, please inform the rest of the crew and do whatever the kobold here says. What about? I say get on with it. Yes, Captain. On it, Captain. Everybody! Everybody! We got a problem. We got a kobold in charge. A kobold in charge.
Now, one other thing, Captain. I'd captured a few new people before hand. I need you to come with me. We need to settle them into their new positions.
Aye. Alright.
You three, show yourselves. Your new positions will be assigned to you shortly.
Do we overhear what Federus has been trying to?
Yeah, I switched to
yeah.
common.
Yeah.
I switched to the common after the fight.
So I'm gonna have to put away my crossbow to make myself not look threatening anymore.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
Well, no, she would have let you keep your weapons because if the hobgoblin asks, she has an answer for that.
No, I'm just gonna put it away. I was previously holding on to it and getting ready to fire if necessary, but now that that's not necessary, I'm gonna have to put it away because I don't want the hobgoblins to think that I'm. If you captured us, that would mean that you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
So
Do we know that Daenerys has technically captured us, or
We heard the whole thing.
yeah, you heard
Yeah,
the
she-
whole conversation.
She switched to common for you guys to hear that part.
oh, okay. Basically, Bobby takes a step out, but he's holding on to what do you call it? To the egg behind him and what's not, but taking a good step out and showing hands. Oh no, what will I ever do?
Now, these three would make good gods because they are good fighters and they are healthy. And they would not dare cross me.
Somebody.
Ah.
Thank you.
Right.
Look, they came out at my command and yet they still have weapons. They follow my orders even though I let them keep their arms. It means that they would not dare strike at me because they know better.
Bobby basically raise his hands and say, definitely do know. He showed his chin, the big ugly scar underneath his chin. That did that.
Yes,
to me.
that one got mouthy with me at one point.
I'm very sorry.
Right. I can see that. All right. Very well. I guess you'd make
Oh.
good warlord guards. Certainly
Please,
look like a
let us
handful.
work.
What about a horse?
What?
Would have bought me.
No, not you, the big one.
He goes and turns around and says, oh, Nelly.
It's a horse. It follows them around. I don't know. It has come in useful. It pulls wagons and stuff.
Right.
How long has Nelly been following them?
The whole time.
Yeah. Like,
Nelly just
like
kind
I
of
was
appeared.
like, how did it get down the sewer grate?
You don't want to know.
Nelly has magical transdimensional properties. We don't question these things.
This isn't Pinkie Pie.
Are you sure?
We don't question it. We don't talk about it.
Yeah, we cannot confirm nor deny that Nelly is Pinkie Pie, so.
We cannot confirm nor deny the Time Lord like abilities that Nelly that Nelly has. So, anyways, moving forward.
I think I'm more scared of Nelly than anyone else now.
I think we discussed this, Rosalie. I think we discussed that Nelly could be as disguised as something else, so don't question it.
Well, that was out of character.
I know, but still, like I said, what do you call it? She can easily be anything, so he could easily be anything, so don't question it.
Right. So then, Warlord, what more is required?
Well, as I said, let's go to my chambers, and you will, like I said, me and my gods and my pets will go to my chambers, Nirvana being one of my quote-unquote pets.
Right. I'll take it to you.
Yeah, Nirvana's all the way up there.
I'm moving down.
And you will fill me in on the operations here. And have somebody find out when when the old warlord's done pissing himself.
Right. Well, here's your quarters, Warlord. I'll take care of the previous Warlord personally. I'll make sure he gets his due comments. So anything else you could possibly need from any of us?
No, go back to work. We have a schedule to keep.
Right. What is it that you intend to do with the operations here, if I may ask?
I don't tend to disrupt the operations. Like I said, I want gold. Why would I disrupt something that's obviously functioning perfectly fine at the moment? I need a chance to look over how the operations are running and then determine where I can improve them before I can even do anything. So at the moment, things are going to stay the same until I have a moment to look over them to decide where I can improve them.
Roll deception.
Roll what?
Deception.
How is that a deception? That's actually truth.
Oh, okay. I'm just, for whatever reason, I could not believe that Fenris just wants gold at this point.
Well, no, the gold part's not the truth, but gold is helpful.
Okay. All right. The captain's just gonna be like,
But
all right. I'll get things tip-top shape. I have one more question though. Given the operation downstairs with the other kobolds, what do you want done with them?
What do you mean? What do I want done with them?
I mean,
They're in the
you
closet.
being a kobold and all, and they're also being kobolds, kind of being forced to work and being enslaved like that. So I didn't know if you wanted me to change things up a bit.
Did I not just say I'm not going to change anything until I have a chance to look over the operations and see how to enhance them? If I remove them at this moment, that would disrupt operations, would it not?
Fair point. All right. I'll get on it then. We'll leave a hobgoblin guard just outside the doors. If you need anything, let him know, and I will take care of Mr. Wimpy upstairs.
Thank
Later.
you. Hey, Captain,
Yes?
do what you think you should with the warlord. I don't know if he should really. I think he is more cowardly than he let on. So, whatever you guys think is appropriate to be done with him.
All right. I'll do what I must. And then he walks off. Someone get this horse a room!
Fenris points to the other three, like, guys, come in
Obi-
here.
Obi basically takes a step forward and says, I'm a pet now. That's the first time someone's called me that in a long while. I'm your pet, yeah?
Yes, mistress, we're coming.
She'll look at Fenris will look at the hobgoblin guard and be like, "Can you go make sure the horse is settled in and guard the horse's room? I don't want anybody to eat it. I'm sure I'll be fine in here."
Yes, Warlord. I'll take care of that.
And he walks off.
I've actually forgotten Bobby's still naked.
Yes, Bobby is still naked.
You have
That
fur.
makes it. I mean, that makes it even more interesting that someone's called him a pet.
Oh,
Actually,
my.
Fenris was talking about Nelly and Nirvana, not you guys, but okay.
But whatever
I
works.
mean, whatever works, mistress.
However, Bobby decided to take it, but
I mean, he takes
Fenris-
it any way suited.
Fenris is trying to shoo you guys into the room, trying to get you guys to come into the room.
Yeah. As soon as Tannel's in, I'm gonna close the door behind me and kind of lean against it.
Yeah, Danielson.
Okay.
So-
Okay.
Bobby
So
goes and hurries next to Rosalie and is like, "Mistress, huh? Mistress, yeah?"
so
Playing
we
along,
are
aren't we?
this place is full of hobgoblins, and I'm gonna be honest, think that warlord did not tickle. As she rubs her chest where she's got a big old slash mark. That hurt.
I mean,
Someone gives me a
I
feeling
can
you're
give you a
into that.
I can give you a cure wounds. So, do you want to cure wounds? So maybe.
No, I think I'm going to keep myself as I am for now. If I feel the need to, I can heal. I'll heal myself. I think it would look weird to the hobgoblins if suddenly I healed myself. If I was suddenly healed.
I mean, if we're your pets, I'm sure we would do anything you ask. Surely. You even said
Look-
we do stuff without question.
Look, I had to get some way to get you guys into the facility without questions.
Oh, I'm not arguing your tactic. It's a good tactic. Just, yeah. I'm not arguing your methods.
But this place is crawling with hobgoblins, and there are black market operations that obviously have ways off this island. Because they're working for somebody else. I would like to tear this operation apart, but we're going to have to do it carefully because we can't just kill all the hobgoblins.
I mean,
Why not?
Why not?
They outnumber us 5-1,
I like these odds.
at the very least.
I mean, Bobby basically points at Fenris's chest. If it could do that, if one could do to the little cobalt, I think our odds won't be in our favour. But still, I don't see why not trying.
We could just burn the place down.
That.
It's stone, and we're underground.
Rosalie freezes at Tannel's suggestion.
I mean, we could block the entrance. No, and if there's no.
I
food
have a
around-
better idea, but I need someone to go get me a head count of the kobolds that are here. I
Bobby
can't
basically-
do it.
Bobby basically sighs. He's like, "One of you two need to take the egg."
Keep the egg here with me. I doubt I'll be challenged again, not for a little while. The warlord was probably the strongest of all of them.
Do as whatever you say, mistress. Bobby basically goes out the door and says, "Is there anything else you need me to look for?"
Wait, I have a question, Crosser.
Yeah.
The warlord was running around scared and on fire. Did he ever put himself out?
Nope.
I was wondering if somebody was going to ask that.
Or did he just burn to death?
Wow!
Ooh.
So, right as
So that's what we were smelling.
So I'm just gonna put this out there right now. No, the kobold warlord did not put himself out, and
The hobgoblin warlord did not put himself out. Okay.
no, he has died due to fire damage because he just kept running and running and running and running, and he wouldn't stop running. As he was running through all the halls on fire, screaming his head off, fire has a tendency to spread.
Oh,
No.
there's plenty of hobgoblins to go put it out.
There were.
What do you mean there were?
Oh! All of a sudden, you start hearing explosions throughout the entirety of this labyrinth.
What's going on?
Bobby basically, he's like, I'll go and have a look. He can't go back to sneak power.
As you go out, you see this hobgoblin run away on fire, kind of just screaming his head off, going, "Ah! Ah!" And then a run downstairs, and you start hearing more screaming and more fire spreading, and all of a sudden, kaboosh! As an explosion pushes you back into the room and
Yeah,
against
I was
everyone
ready to
else.
say I was gonna grab Bobby and drag him back in.
He basically goes
Fenris.
right back into Fenris and literally bumps. It makes a collision.
And it'll help me secure the door.
I can grab my mouse. Holy shit. Tannel goes and leans against the door, being the biggest one.
Fenris is going to heal herself to back up the full for 12 hit points using lay on hands.
You said silly.
Brass,
This
can you
is-
move the token for just a second so I can move mine out of the way?
Yeah.
Thank you.
What do you call it? Basically, Bobby says, he said the silly fucks are burning each other alive out there. Oh, fire is on the cards after all. Isn't that right,
All
Tanner?
right, please, everyone,
Tannel
stay
smiles.
here. And
Oh shit, what about Nelly?
Fenris is going to hand the
Nelly!
egg to Rosalie. Stay. Rosalie, guard the egg. You guys guard the egg.
Warlord! Warlord!
Yeah. What?
There's fire, explosions, everything's happening.
Then put the fires out.
We can't put the fires out. We throw water on it. It grows bigger. What we were working on, it got bigger and bigger and bigger, and then poosh! Goodbye.
Then the room that it was in, seal those rooms off with stones.
Too late. It's too late for that, Warlord. Look.
And the hobgoblin points down the hall, and there's just a wall of fire kind of slowly moving throughout the room.
Hey, coming from which direction?
Up here.
What is it using for a fuel source?
We're connected to this sewer grate down below, and well, there's a lot of methane down there for sure. Well, one of the lads thought it'd be a great idea to, recreate this one fire that doesn't go out. You try putting it out, and it grows bigger and bigger and bigger. And you threw that in the sewer, because we all thought it was a bad idea. And well, the previous warlord that was on fire fell down into the sewer, right? And then there was this huge giant wall of fire that just spewed out from the grate, and then bam, everything started catching on fire, and it just will not
Okay.
go out.
This is your orders. You're to take my personal slaves here, their horse, and get them out of the complex. Get them out of here, back to the surface immediately. If I lose them, I'm going to find you, and you're going to lose your head.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I know the perfectly safe way out. Follow me. Come on.
Now,
Fenris, what
where
about you?
I will be back. I have other things to tend to.
Let's say here. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, here it is. And he just kind of busts through a wall and creates a hole.
Yes, we're following him. Take care of yourself, mistress. I'm still putting up the act.
Now, Fenris comes into this room. I'm assuming it's not completely on fire yet.
There is definitely fire in that room, and some of the kobolds are, slowly running around rampant, and all these other hobgoblins are like, "What is happening? Put it out! Put it out!"
Are the hobgoblins on fire?
No, the hobgoblins are not on fire. They're trying to put out the fire against the walls, and the kobolds are kind of just in the corner, scared.
I'm gonna look at the kobolds and I'm gonna speak in Draconic to them. Brethren, why do you cower in fear?
We're weak. We're not ourselves.
I am the warlord here. I have managed to take this place. Show me what a kobold is. The hobgoblins are distracted. Overthrow your masters.
Oi, we can do
And
that.
she's going to throw down 3 javelins on the ground towards them.
They all kind of look down at the javelins and look up to you. One of them kind of picks up the javelin, holds it in their hand.
I think we can do this.
And throws it at the captain over here. Make me a javelin attack?
You want me to make you a javelin attack?
Yeah,
Sure.
yeah, make me a javelin attack. That will not hit the hobgoblin captain, but the hobgoblin captain will take note of that and be like,
Hey, who threw that? And not the time to be throwing javelins at each other. We got a fire to put out.
and the kobold that threw the javelin kind of stepped forward and goes,
We'll not take this anymore. We have been working tirelessly. No payment, no food. We're done with your antics and we're done with you.
and then kind of just charges the hobgoblin captain and jumps on top of him. And then kind of like just shoves him into the fire and just holds him against the burning wall. And you just hear this like screaming as he's being burnt alive against the searing rock of the stone wall. The other
By the way, you left Nelly up there. Nelly's supposed to leave too.
Boop.
I told him to grab the horse.
There you go. But yeah, the other kobolds take suit and they charge the other goblins, stabbing them with the javelins and pushing them against the walls, searing them alive. And the other hobgoblins that are left, they're like, we're not equipped for this. We're not putting up with this. And then they just start running away.
Now, brethren, let's find the rest of our brethren, and free them from this.
Yeah.
Hopefully they won't
And-
catch themselves on fire.
And I will have them point me in the direction we need to go to get to the rest of them.
All right, so they start moving. You start following. They start running into this hallway where another hobgoblin is trying to put out a fire. This guy jumps him, stabs him in the face, and burns him against the wall. This one takes suit, and finds this one, throws him against the wall, and just burns him alive. And then this one kind of just knocks on this door right here, to which this devastator opens the door and goes, "Aye, what are you doing mucking about? There's a fire going on. Grab some buckets. Let's clean this up." And then
That's a very calm reaction to a fire in progress.
and then the kobold kind of just grabs him by the collar, pulls him close, and goes, "Oh dear, right, this is a revolution, isn't it?" And then he gets thrown against the wall and burns to death.
All right, this way, this way.
Brethren, there's a single hobgoblin in here. Why is he still alive?
Because he's the only one trying to put out the fire.
Kill him, and
Okay.
be free.
Okay. They all charge him, and they all just push him against the wall.
Yay, color revolution. What now?
Are there any more here?
Not that we're aware of.
Then let's get out of here before we all burn to death. Lead me out.
You got it. So all the kobolds gather up, and they all start leading you to where they feel the safest route is.
Through the walls.
Yes.
As they phase through the walls, yes. Meanwhile,
save
back
time.
back with the other group, the hobgoblin kind of leads you guys through this room here, and kind of just steps slightly on this tile in front of him. He goes, "Careful, S1's a booby trap. That's a full pit right there. It'll, you'll basically fall into a pit of spikes. So I hope he can jump. Yeah." Aye, what's going on? I heard explosions, I heard fires, what's happening? The new warlord took over, and then the old warlord was on fire, and, fell into the sewer grate. Aye? Does that mean my fire serum worked? Yes, you nitwit. Your fire serum worked, and it worked a little too well. Oh, what do you mean by that? Well, I mean, the whole place is on bloody fire, and, half of it's been blown to smithereens. So, congratulations! You made something so powerful, we cannot stop it. I did it! Yes!
Pardon me, can you make way for us to jump across this pit? We are the new warlord's personal guards, and we have been charged to be escorted to safety. So, would you mind clearing a path for us?
Oh, my apologies. I was just telling this nitwit to fuck off because it's his fault. It might be my fault, but at least I made something useful.
Do we need to make a check to jump across?
Just a small acrobatics check.
Okay. Bobby first.
Yeah, no problem. Who's holding the egg, by the way? I'm presuming it'd be moi.
Me.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Ripple, you're holding the egg?
Yeah.
Rosalie has it right at the moment.
Yeah, because Fenris gave it to me.
Okay, Rosalie, make me a strength check.
Strength. Okay. Oh, that was a save. Let me try that again.
Right. The egg, the bag that you're holding, starts shaking and vibrating. And your other bag also begins to shake and vibrate. And it feels as if they are gaining weight and just pushing you down.
This bag is heavier than I thought.
You okay over there?
Is there some kind of plank or something that can be covered over this hole? I don't think I can jump it with this bag.
There's one over there.
Aye.
Wait, why don't you just give the egg to Tannel? Tannel can lift anything.
I mean...
Yeah, but then you'll
Tannel-
problem of jumping over with a heavy bag.
But
But I have a lot. I have the carrying capacity of 2, basically. I can lift a lot of shit.
I mean, so can Nelly too, but still, we can't really trust you, Tannel, because, I mean, look your strength so far. I'd
Wait,
rather
fair.
trust Nelly.
Are there planks
how I
large enough
go.
to cover the pit?
I see, probably take
let
a
me
good
see
step
here.
back.
Hey, you nitwit, come on, help out. I'm just relishing
Yes,
this movement.
Nitwit, help out.
I can't find anything over here. What about you, nitwit? Hey, stop calling me nitwit. Oh, I see a board over here. Let's see if this will work. He then brings the board over and just slaps it over the hole. He's like, it's a little wonky. Not the strongest thing, but it might do the trick.
Bobby basically goes right to the edge and, like, what do you call it, reaches out for Rosalie. Is like, take it nice and steady. And
Okay.
Well-
if this thing falls, I'm here to grab you.
just so you know, Crosser, Nirvana is with them, so if Nirvana knows something, Nirvana could be useful here.
Oh, yeah.
Nirvana's
that's right.
not with me.
Yeah, Nirvana.
Yeah, Nirvana's still all the way at the top.
Nirvana is like
technically-
hurrying back through the fire and the flames.
Technically, she's with
Yeah.
the others.
Okay. Gonna carefully make my way across, making sure not to slip.
Roll me a dexterity check at disadvantage.
Oh no.
Right.
Roll 20, you're drunk, go home.
Try it again.
Identical rolls.
I
No,
will let
I
you
can-
try that again. Okay. So you managed to get over safely, but as soon as you get across the chasm below, you trip, you fall, and you drop both of your bags, and these the egg rolls out, and something else rolls out of your bag.
No. I'm gonna
Um,
scramble towards my bag.
Could I try and catch it if I can?
So Nirvana is going to scramble for the egg. I'm going to tell you right now. Nirvana feels maternal instincts towards this egg. Nirvana is going to protect the egg as though it's her own.
Mm-hmm.
Could I try to make a save towards getting the egg?
Nirvana. Let's see here. Yes, you may also try to.
No problemo.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a dexterity save, yes? Or just dexterity?
Dexterity check.
What about me going for my bag?
That is a dexterity save.
Dexterity save.
Okay.
Oh!
So here's what happens. Nirvana jumps and grabs the black and white egg. Bobby, you jump, reaching for the egg that Nirvana grabbed, but instead grab the other bag, and something shiny just peers out from it.
Can I have a look at what this thing is? Or just see what it is? What was it?
That's my bag. Give me my bag.
He was like, there you go. There you go. Stop worrying. I've got it.
Okay, good.
Stop
Okay.
worrying.
Okay. Oh, Muhammad, bless me. Oh.
Hey, stop worrying. You've got it. Whatever it is, you've got it. It's there. Okay? Just calm down. You've got it. The egg safe and whatever that is there, okay? Stop worrying. Bobby basically gently grabs hold of Rosalie's shoulder and just like gently squeeze it to provide comfort. It's alright. Okay?
You also
calm?
see Nirvana kind of holding the egg, barely, kind of like stumbling over to the two of you.
Basically Bobby goes up to Nevada and like says, "Well done, you. You did well. Tannel, jump over it. Come on, chop. We need to go."
Is the plank still there, or did the plank break?
The plank is still there.
I think
All
you
right,
could
then.
jump over it, horse.
But I'm tired. Nah, I'll do the
Jump!
jump. So what is that? Acrobatics?
Yeah, just roll me a acrobatics.
Oh, that'd be so funny if you fell.
Oh, we'll see what the roll says. No, you make it fine. You make it over just fine. Nelly is
Bye,
going to
Nelly.
look at the 1x1 gap and just kind of be like, screw this. Just bust through the wall.
Straight through the wall. She just Kool-Aid Man through the wall.
Please triple over the hobgoblin.
The hobgoblins are now buried under rock and rubble as Nelly just kind of walks over the two of them.
Are they
Bobby
dead
goes
or?
up. Bobby goes up.
Let me check.
Bobby goes up to Nelly and says, "Girl,
Yeah, they're dead.
He said, dude, I'm surprised by you. But still, we needed both of them to get out." Right. Bobby basically thinks, and he's like, right, we need to get... He goes and puts the egg back in the bag, and he tries to pick it up himself. Do I need strength?
As you try to put the egg back in the bag, the egg just vibrates violently and kind of... Yeah, roll me a strength save. The egg kind of, slips from your grasp, lands on the floor gently, and it just begins rolling towards Rosalie's bag.
Rosalie?
Fenner is being alerted by Nirvana that there was a problem with the egg, has told the kobolds to double time it.
You got it, boss! And they're all just rushing through.
Rosalie, I think you need to carry this egg, or there's something it wants in your bag. Regardless, we need to get out of here.
Kobold firing squad, assemble! Hey! What's
Bobby
going on?
basically Bobby gets a sword out and aims it at the kobolds. Fuck off, we don't want trouble.
Hey! We're
They're
good guys!
with me. They're with me.
Oh, thank fuck you. Bobby goes and hugs Fenris, like literally kneels down on his knees and hugs him. He was like, right, don't do that anymore. Your egg is throwing fuss.
Yes, Nirvana let me know. I went to free the kobolds. They will show us a way out, because it seems we've lost our hobgoblin escort. As she looks at the dead bodies.
Yeah, kind of my fault, Nelly. You don't
Eh.
like him.
Never
Whatever.
mind that. Let's get out of here.
Let's.
Fenris will go over and pick up the egg.
Fenris, as you go to pick up the egg stops vibrating. And it's back to its normal weight.
Fenris then will whisper in Draconic to the egg. What is it, little egg? There is something.
You can feel the egg kind of as if something inside of it is shoving towards something. And that something...
Like, which direction?
It's like pushing towards Rosalie's bag.
Rosalie, I don't pry often, but is there something in your bag?
It's none of your business. Let's get out of here before we're all dead.
I have to agree. We need to go.
Hey, we got the side all ready for you guys. Kobolds, slide away!
And then they all jump into this hole that they just started digging and just...
We will discuss this when we're up above. Let's go. We're not gonna survive this. Go.
What's O?
Oh.
Go, this is what Bobby said. And I don't care.
Go.
Oh, go.
We're going.
I heard O as in like something was happening. I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah,
put
it was
the-
put
I
I
on.
heard O as well.
Yeah,
the egg
it
will
got-
go back in where it was before, but yeah, I'll follow the kobolds out.
And
Okay.
uncharacteristically, Rosalie is leading this time. She's anxious to get out.
Okay. So you just jump into the hole that the kobolds are just like, you hear this whole like mining crew go at it, and they're just like going, "Da, da, 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 let's go, 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 yeah, 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 yeah,
in the
yeah, yeah."
mine the whole way through. We dig. That's what we like to do.
And as they're doing this, you hear more explosions going off in the back. Fire seems to, break through the hallway, and it slowly makes its way to you until another explosion goes off, and then it just begins shooting fastly towards you guys. And right as the fire is coming through, the kobolds break through the dirt, the ground, the mountain, and they all just jump out of the way of the fire. I need all of you to roll me a dexterity save.
Okay, dexterity save. Please be good to me.
Fenris is
No!
actually going to stand in the back with her shield raised, and she's going to cover herself as much as possible, and she's going to block the fire.
Okay.
Hey, remember you gotta think about your egg too.
So you block the fire. Let's see here. And you do that successfully. Okay. So what I'm picturing in my head is Rosalie and Tennel have failed to jump out of the way of the fire. Fenris kind of just jumps in between them and the fire, puts up her shield, blocks the fire, protecting the two of them. Meanwhile, we've got Bobby Joe, who has kind of just leapt out of the way with Nelly. And all the kobolds are just like kind of hiding inside what looks like jungle bushes. And the fire just blasts through the ground as it just erupts into this, as you guys are now looking around you, this jungly like area. And it just blasts this hole through the foliage, bringing the sunlight down upon you guys.
Bobby rolls over and basically looks down the hole and checks. You guys okay?
Oh, dope.
Little singed, but I'll live.
Daniel just lays there and pulls out yet another bottle of grog.
Horse, kennel, move out of the hole now.
Bobby basically takes an exhale of relief and literally extends his hand to pull out anybody that needs help. And he was like, "You better save half a bottle of that for me, Tano."
I got 50 bottles. You can have your own.
Alcohol is flammable. Keep that away from the fire.
She's got a point.
Veneris is actually gonna take her water skin and kind of pour a little bit of water over herself as steam just comes off of her armor and her. She's a little warm to the touch right now.
Yeah, a little toasty. One of the kobolds kind of pokes out from one of the jungly bushes and goes, "Hey, where are we?"
Yeah, where are we indeed?
The middle of the ocean,
Jungle.
on an
Cosmic.
island full of jungles. Yes, as my friend is saying.
Oh, it's
This is the
some
new area.
it's a new area.
Wait. Okay, we're not in the middle of nowhere.
The trees do not look familiar to you at all. These are not the palm trees, and the foliage is way too thick.
Then I have no idea where we are.
Can I
little
throw a not investigation, a history or deception or anything like that?
I think it'd be survival for
Yeah,
this
roll a
one.
survival check.
For fuck's sake.
This is where we were originally supposed to go, Brass,
Yeah.
the Orc Kingdom.
Okay. It's been like, what, 4 or 5 sessions since we... after
Yeah.
we somewhere?
And we
I'll roll
made
it
it
for- Yeah, go ahead,
we made-
Rosalie.
we made it here through hell and high water.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have no clue where we are.
Not
I'm
that
too
we
busy-
know.
Challenge that,
I'm-
Gilda, if
yeah.
you want.
No, I'm too busy trying to not become broiled cobalt in my armor.
That's fair.
And I'm gonna talk to the other kobolds as the other people are figuring things out. I'm just gonna be like, look, I was going to save you guys eventually. I just had to figure out how to deal with the hobgoblins. I don't believe in kobolds being enslaved, but now I must ask, you guys are free to do what you wish, but I would wonder if you could possibly do me a favor.
Hey, what's that?
Not here. Come with me. Let's take a small walk away from everybody else.
Oh, alright, alright. Fair enough. Alright.
Huh?
The kobolds kind of follow you, essentially. And what do the other three do while Fenris takes the kobolds away?
Bobby
Just-
basically. Oh, sorry. You
Go-
go first.
I'm just leaning against a large tree, keeping my belongings close and just crying.
I'll let y'all take a random guess what Tannel's gonna do.
Gee, I wonder.
I do wonder, but tell the audience anyway. What are you doing?
Well, very uncharacteristically, Tannel's gonna take a drink of his grog yet again.
Of course.
Bobby,
Wow.
I know, so out of character, isn't it?
I know, right?
Right?
Bobby
But
basically watches. Oh, sorry, go on, keep
No,
cutting
I'm just
through.
gonna say Tannel does offer Bobby a full bottle like he promised.
Bobby basically, for a moment, he watches the cobots go away, and for some reason, it rubs him the wrong way. And he takes a sigh and like, you think well, after what we've been through, we don't really hold secret against each other. Bobby takes the bottle, takes a drink, and then he notices Rosalie like panicking. He walks up to her and say, "Hey, you've got your bag. Stop panicking."
Do you want to do this what I say to the kobolds here, or do you want it to do it in a text, or how do you want to do it, Crosser? Because I'm fine just voicing it.
Yeah, we can voice it.
Alright. When I get a good distance from the party where I'm pretty sure they're not going to be able to hear, I will say, look, I don't know how long you guys were enslaved or imprisoned. When you get free into society, I don't know where you will go, what you will do, but there is a thing. There are those that have enslaved, have done terrible things to dragons, and I need the help of our kind to get to them. I need to raise an army of kobolds for lack of a better word. But I need to do it in a way that people don't realize it's happening. And I would appreciate it if my brethren, could go out and spread the word to others throughout the world to meet in the capital of crap. What is that of the capital of Kingdom of Yor, and to await my signal.
Aye, you want us to be sneaky like, gather up all the kobolds, and just rise in revolution.
Well, you're to integrate yourself into the society of the capital of Yor, to not appear, untowards, and not draw suspicions to yourselves while you're there. Make it look like you guys have just, kobolds have decided to make a home there, to become part of the society until I show up until I can get there and give the signal so that we can not overthrow but seize the government until we can root out those that have become corrupted. Because the king, I do not believe, is corrupt himself. Therefore, I do not wish to take power from him, but there are those within his government that are, and don't know how many, and what they're willing to do to keep their power. So we must seize the capital. And I wish to limit the amount of innocent people that get involved in this. So taking the capital quickly, swiftly, and decisively would be best. And the easiest way would be, I trust my brethren more than I trust any other race out there. Raising kobolds are more loyal to each other than they are to other races. Especially how the other races treat us normally.
No, we're in agreement there. Alright. We'll go to the nearest port, wherever that is on this place. Gather a ship, or we'll make a ship and float there. We'll do what we can.
I don't know what you know of this world, but there are other continents and other places to go to where you could spread the word and perhaps raise others to go to the capital with you.
No, the 6 of us, that shouldn't be that big of an issue.
But you can't show up in mass droves. That would look suspicious too.
No. We'll be quiet and sneaky like, don't worry.
And our kind are good at this.
Oh, definitely.
And if need be, construct tunnels underneath the capital in secret, where you can stash more if you need to.
Aye. I think we can get behind this plan. What do you say, brothers? Aye. I like this one a lot. Aye. Let's do it.
'Cause you know that dragons are sacred to our kind, and somebody is enslaving their souls. I mean, can you imagine?
No, we can imagine. Don't worry. We'll take care of it. We'll get this done.
Now, I don't want to involve the others as of right now because I feel like I trust them. They are trustworthy, and I don't believe they would sabotage my plans, but I don't want to drag them into a fight, my fight, unwillingly. So, as of right now, this is why I've asked to speak to you away from them.
Right. We understand. You might want to, be a little more trusting of them. They seem like good people.
They are, but as you saw, they keep their own secrets too. I don't know what secrets they have, which is another thing I have to be careful of. We will see when the time comes whether they stand at my side or they stand against me. I don't know which way they will choose.
One of the kobolds, a more elderly kobold, walks up to you and goes, I lived a long life. I understand. Sometimes you need to put the trust in those that you find it hardest to trust. You never know what's going on in their world. And likewise, they don't know everything that goes on in yours, secrets or no. So, pick up yourself as best you can, and we will do what we can.
Well, as of right now, when we finally figure out where we are and find a port, you six will go on your way. The four of us have a mission to complete. We are supposed to, for the King of Yor, we are supposed to try and make, help them gain an alliance with the Orc Kingdom, so.
We understand. Right, let's get going, gents. Make ourselves scarce. We'll find our way through all this.
Are you sure you don't want to stay with us? It might be easier to find a way, port together, but if you want to go on your own, I don't understand.
Now, we'll go ahead. Besides, it sounds like your group there needs you right now.
Thank you, brethren. I am glad that I was able to save you from the hobgoblins.
And we thank you. We give you our undying loyalty. Now, let us be gone, like the wind. And they all kind of rush off into the bushes.
Fenris will come back to the party.
Just as Fenris comes back, Rosalie replies to Bobby's most recent, I'm just scared. I can't. I can't talk about it.
Can't talk about what, Rosalie?
Oh, so you're back.
Look, Bobby, I'm not trying to...
No, you listen here. You went off doing your private thing. Me and Rosalie were having a talk and you kind of invaded yourself here. Do you mind? Take a step back and maybe go back to your kobolds.
Sure, I can do that if you wish. I can go on my way. I can just go with them. They're going on their way to find a way out. I can just go with them in general. You all can deal with the Orc Kingdom on your own.
That's what you want?
No, that isn't what I want. I had to speak to them about a matter that concerned our kind.
Mm-hmm. Secrets. Everyone has their own secret.
Including you, Bobby Joe, which you have refused to share.
I was gonna share. I was actually gonna share. But why the fuck would I share if no one can't be honest here? Just don't worry about it. Look. He goes back to Rosalie. So whatever's in your bag, I can understand you're scared. And I can validate we're all scared in our own way with our own secrets. All I wanted to know is if your bag was dangerous, I just wanted to know so I could take a step back and be prepared for it because I had enough trust in you to give me the heads up. You keep your secrets. Secrets for me around here. Bobby takes a step back and literally he's like, he's got the right idea. I might just have a drink with him. Come on, Tannel, let's have a drink.
Yes, that's fine. Go get drunk, the two of you. That's what you do. You get drunk. You don't deal with any issues. You guys go and you get drunk, and that is how you solve your issues. And nothing ever gets solved.
Well, Tannel actually steps up for a sec and actually does not agree with Bobby. No, Bobby, if Fenris has a personal matter, you gotta respect that. It's about his it's about their kind, then that's actually very important. You should respect that.
And if you decided to take sides with that one, actually, don't answer. I
I
don't
took
want to know.
I took sides when I lost my tribe.
Bobby Joe, do you really want to be involved in what the things that I'm planning? Because obviously, I finally decided that I need to have some secrets. I've been open with you guys about everything, this whole step of the journey, and I finally decide to do something without your guys' knowledge because personally I felt like I was trying to protect you guys from what I am planning, but now you're going to hold it against me like I've been keeping secrets from you guys when the whole party, everybody here, has been keeping secrets from me the whole time when I've been nothing but an open book and truthful and honest about all of what I do. So you are one to talk. Pot calling the kettle black over there.
Bobby basically just rolls his eyes and he was like, honestly, back then, when we were that with Dying Dragon, I thought we had something. And honestly, I was ready to spill everything. I was even ready to live on that island as some weird dysfunctional family. I know, I'm very childish. Maybe delusional, I don't really care. But it's not going to work because clearly we don't trust any of each other.
Did you hear me say that I don't trust you? I said I wanted to protect you from what I'm planning. There's a
You
difference
don't.
between not trusting you and trying to protect the three of you.
Yeah. And Bobby just basically waves off. It's like, you don't need to protect me. Whatever bullshit you want to tell yourself, tell whatever. I'm done.
Anil steps in again and is like, Bobby, didn't you almost die like 6 times in the past like couple weeks?
Hmm. I've got multiple lives. I mean, it doesn't matter. I'm a joke anyway. So, it doesn't matter.
Yes, you're a joke. Bobby, nobody has called you a joke. You are putting that on yourself. Nobody has said that to you. You put these labels on yourself and act like we have put those labels on you. We have never said that to you.
Enough.
Yep.
No, Rosalie, you are keeping secrets as well. Everyone is keeping secrets, and I am trying
All
to
of
do
us.
something.
Enough. All of us.
Bobby takes the next exhale and he's like, yep, enough. He's like, I need a minute. He goes and wanders off.
Before you leave, Bobby, thank you.
No problem. Bobby goes and takes a walk off with a, what do you call it, with the bottle of drink in his hands.
Getting drunk again. That's what these people are good for. Getting drunk. Wonder why I don't want to include them in something that's so important that they might get hurt during it because they might be fucking drunk during it and get themselves fucking killed.
Anil looks at his half-drunken bottle for a second, and then dumps the rest out, just sighing. You do know why I drink, right?
No, I don't, Tano. We haven't talked. You don't speak to me. You have disdain for almost everybody here normally.
It's because I have trust issues. If you knew where I came from, you would understand why I can't trust anyone. It's very hard for me to trust.
You were just in a fucking underground complex where my kind was enslaved by others to do what God knows what. My kind is still enslaved by random races. And everybody tells me I can't understand what it's like to have trust issues.
I lost my whole family. I can't understand what your kind being enslaved. That is true. But I have lost people. I've been alone these past couple years, going town to town, trying to get revenge on my tribe and my family being slaughtered by those who I thought I could trust.
Do you see me traveling with my family? Do you even see me have a family? Nobody has even asked me if I have a family.
Well, Fenris, take a seat. If we're gonna actually get to know each other, not hold secrets, let's just talk and get to know each other right now, so we can have a good understanding of each other going forward. With that, Tanel sits down, throws the empty bottle into the trees.
For once, the stupid horse has a good idea. Like, well done.
Fine. But I am not the one that keeps secrets around here. I have one secret that I am keeping that is a recent development because of recent things.
Look, I know we were all like put together by the King of Yor, just out of nowhere, knows nothing. We don't even have good chemistry, it seems, but that's what family is. Family is the like group that you don't get to choose. Friends you choose, family you don't. And if we're gonna
Look,
be a family, we need to get an understanding for each other and know a little bit more.
look, Tano. I have never kept secrets among this group. And then I'm suddenly doing stuff in secret. And that only happened during recent development. The fact that nobody in this group can realize what it may be involved just tells me that none of you have paid attention to anything I've said in the past, you know, few weeks. You haven't paid attention to the things that I hold dear to me, that I've spouted and touted and talked about. Because obviously, if you have, you'd realize what it might entail, that the secret that the thing that I'm being secretive about might have something to do with.
Well, if we're going to share secrets, I might as well start. I'll finally let go of my man bag, stop holding it, like clutching it to me. And after a quick look around, because she's paranoid like that, do I see anything around me that looks like it might be spying across her?
No, you do not.
Okay. I'll open the bag and I will pull out what looks like it's like it's about the size, like half the size of a watermelon, and it looks like a gem. Like if you can imagine the Arkenstone, it's really pretty. It's radiant, and she sets it down gently on the grass near her, and for Fenris and Tennel to see. This was without nest and without any parent nearby, and I was guided to it by Bahamut. There is no doubt in my mind that he has charged me with the protection of this. This is an egg. I have been trying for the past 2 years to keep this from prying eyes, for its safety and for the safety of those around me.
And why is it that you felt so You know what, Drasley? I'm not even going to question you. It is what it is.
I'm not gonna say really anything either because I don't quite understand this religion stuff sometimes. But if it's something that you feel like are tasked with, or something that like a higher purpose, then I'm not one to question it.
I appreciate that. I'll take my egg and put it back in the bag.
Before you take your egg, Fenris, the egg that you are carrying, kind of jumps out and rolls itself next to the egg that Rosalie put on the ground. And it just lays there.
Bobby did say that somewhere along the way there was a sister egg to my egg. Did that not occur to you, Rosalie, when they started interacting with each other?
I did. And I purposefully said nothing because I still wanted to protect this egg that I have been charged with. I am very sorry.
Why would I take the egg from you?
It's not you I'm afraid of. It's not you, Tennel, that I'm afraid of. It's not the rat. It's not the satyr. It's not even Bobby. I'm being shadowed.
Look, Rosalie, if you're worried about somebody stealing the egg... Now, I don't want to take your egg from you, but if you want, you can keep it in my care. With me, nothing can sneak up on me.
And if something does try to sneak up on you, you got my hooves. I will beat the crap out of whatever tries to steal it.
Tenno and Rosalie, you guys don't understand. When I released those souls from the soul prison, I was gifted. They gifted me a blessing as they left. Nothing can sneak up on me at this point. I can sense things without even seeing them. Anything that gets within a certain, gets close enough to me, I can sense where it's at without even needing to see them.
I think I understand what you mean now.
So, any would-be thieves would have to get past my sword and shield to get to anything of ours. And as we travel, Rosalie, you can carry it with you. I mean, mainly when we sleep, if you want. We can keep the eggs together and within close proximity to me.
I do have some methods that might be able to provide a nest for them at night. That could work. By the way, Crosser, what time of day is it right now?
It is getting close to the evening.
Should we make camp here? This seems pretty much as secure a place as any.
Honestly, out of character for a sec, that might not be a bad idea once we're done with this little like talk session.
So what say you guys? Setting up camp here?
Yeah.
Well, There's
Yeah,
not
it's-
much else to do at the moment. If it's getting dark, we might as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, we should probably finish this talk session, then we'll probably set up camp, in my opinion.
Yeah, and hopefully Bobby will have the good sense of coming back. Nothing
Speaking,
against you, Samba, but
speaking
just
of, where did Bobby run off to?
Top right corner.
Oh, I see.
next to the river.
Bobby, what are you doing all
Yes.
by your lonesome?
Oh, Bobby's angry. He's just angry and frustrated. I
Okay.
don't know. I think he's bonded.
Just doing
with the
cat
group.
things.
He's bonded with the group so well over the few weeks that he thought he could stay stuck on that island and become a family with this group. And then seeing how even the whole group have their own secrets, he just felt really insecure. And he
Okay.
remembered that they're not his family. They're not. And he's got his own priorities. And
Okay.
as that dream shattered around him, he's also reminded that he has got his own responsibilities to do. Oh,
So I assume that Bobby ran off on their own.
See?
presumably, yes.
Okay. So as Bobby is like kind of off running on their own, roll me a perception check.
Oh no, I wanted to do something. Okay.
Oh, I'm sure you did.
Maybe with advantage because you've got a bat friend?
Yeah,
Yes.
I'll allow it.
Yay! I bet it still wouldn't work. He literally thinks to himself and he was like, I've got you, I've got
Oh,
Nelly. Oh, okay.
that's good. Even the normal one was good.
All right. So as you are wandering the jungles by yourself, you hear this music in the distance. It's a little out of tune. It's a little kind of all over the place, but you just start hearing the strumming of a guitar.
That's
And, you know, it just
lovely.
sounds like someone's trying to pat it down or something.
Bobby basically flickers his ears. It's like, that sounds awfully offbeat. He goes to investigate the noise.
As Bobby gets closer to the noise, as it gets louder and louder, Bobby sees this little opening in the jungle and sees like a little fire with looks like a giant caravan wagon and a centaur kind of just, you know, dancing around the fire with a guitar in hand. Ha la da da da, ha la da da, ha la da da da, hoo la la, loo la 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 da doo, li la da da da, hoo la da, na 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 na.
Centaurs.
Oh, you can come out of those woods, little cat. I see you over there. I feel you're distraught. Come over here, please. Join me by this lovely fire, and I'll give you some jerky.
Bobby basically his ears go back and he looks somewhat offended and he was like, you really think your singing is gonna lure... Oh, you said food. Oh, okay.
I love this.
Well, what kind of jerky would you like there? I've got all kinds. I got bits of turkey, I got bits of crocodile, I got bits of buffalo. Don't ask me where I got that. I don't even remember. And I got boar and deer and elk and you know, all kinds of mixes. What's in your fancy? What's feeding your stomach?
Give me a bit of everything, I suppose.
A bit of it. Oh, you're that depressed, I see. All right, bit of everything coming up.
He then picks up this platter and just starts throwing, you know, just a little bit of everything until, you know, there's this huge, like, stack on the platter and just sets it next to you.
Say, what's got you downtrodden?
I'd rather not tell you.
That's fine. You don't have to tell, mate. You can keep your secrets. I'm all about secrets. You know, a little secret here, a little secret there. You know, a little magic item there, a little magic item here. You know, I'm a master of secrets. I love secrets. I keep them well tight. And I'm a good seller too. I mean, take a look at this little beauty. He then pulls out this beautiful emerald green dagger in front of him and goes, now this thing I found in the jungles of Kanatorra. Yes, these very jungles that we are walking in right here. This is a dagger of emerald. One strike of this and you're right down poison for the next 3 days. No cure for that one. Nope. That's gonna hurt. Oh, what about this thing? He then pulls out one that's like got a red sapphire over it. And he's like, oh yeah, that's a pretty one. I'm not sure what this one does yet, but I'll figure that one out later. And then tosses it to the side. And he's like, so, we'll talk about it. Don't talk about it. It's all good with me. I'm all fine and games with that. But
You talk too much.
oh, if you want me to quiet down, I'll gladly shut my trap for you. Besides,
I mean,
I'm getting a little hungry.
I mean, you could, because you've just opened your mouth too much. And I mean, what's going to stop me from getting my dagger and slicing you some and stealing what you just offered me along with your wagon?
You say that's the beauty of it, you know? Once I'm gone, so's the wagon, so's everything else that you've seen around you. He then snaps his fingers and the dagger that he was holding is just poofs into thin air.
Bobby jumps up.
Plus, I don't give my stuff out for free. If you got the proper coin, I can, make a nice little trade for you.
Bobby sat back down. He was like, are you offering that food for me for free? Or is that going to snap away too?
Nah, the food's free. I cook that all the time.
Bobby gets his dagger out and basically uses that as like a fork to feed himself with.
Oh, my, someone's really hungry there. Got a right big stomach you got. I'm gonna chow down too. It just jumps in and starts eating as well. Well, based on how much you're eating there, I'd say your friends just dumped you and left you off to the side. Otherwise, you just left your friends in a bit of a mess and they're trying to work things out. I don't know. Can't tell you what's for sure. All I can tell you is this food's good. Yummy.
Yeah, they're probably there talking about how silly Bobby is, or
Hey,
I don't know.
what do you mean how silly Bobby is? Who's this Bobby we're talking about?
I like talking to myself in third person when I'm upset.
I see. You're one of those narrative types. All right. Well then, Bobby, what makes you silly?
My whole existence.
Oh, well,
I don't think. I never do think. I just jump into the pit and I do what I need to do. And then I worry about it later. And yeah, I've used too many lives, I suppose. I'm very lucky. Well, as lucky as it could get.
I can relate to that one. Jumping into the fray, not a second thought, just do. That's what you and I got in common. We're doers, not thinkers. We just do. We exist. Because we want to. Not because, someone asked us to, or because someone created us to. We exist because we simply think and feel that we exist.
All I've done is merely existing through my life. Under the order of others. Do whatever it is. All I do is lose people, I suppose. Of my own stupidity or pushing them far back. I don't know. I don't know. I kind of felt something with these lot. Like I can easily rely on them as much as they could rely on me. Being stuck on an island for 2 weeks, it was kind of fun. But I kind of forgot my own responsibilities.
Responsibility. There's a word for you. Responsibility is never a fun thing, but, in order to get something that you want, you gotta do something that you need.
Mm-hmm. Sadly. I remember these last few weeks fondly.
I'm sure you will. Ooh, I like this alligator. It's delicious.
Agreed. It is delicious. It does take another bite out of it.
Tastes like chicken.
I was going to say it tastes like deer to me, but I'll take chicken. Well, sounds like you've been running away from a lot of stuff. Not really running back to it. You ever tried that?
Sadly, it needs to go back to that. I don't like it, but it's just the way of life.
So,
Okay, it's really good.
Anyways, so maybe instead of running away from your problems, your responsibilities, the things that you have to do, the things that you know you don't want to do but need to do, maybe try running back to it and then solving the problem head on instead of thinking about what could go wrong with it.
Device. How much is that gonna cost me?
That last bit of jerky right there. I got dibs.
Bobby basically chuckles. It was some sort of a sad chuckle. He was like, "How much do you want for that dagger?"
You got any coins of IO?
Actually, I've got to think. Because if I remember correctly, Rosalie's got my dough.
I don't have any coins of IO.
Oh, IO.
Yeah, that's a different kind of coin than the coin that the king had given us for the airship, which we ended up not needing, but we'll discuss that later.
Yeah, the coins of IO should be in your normal inventory.
Yeah, I don't have any.
Look. Where is the thing, actually? I'll just, what do you call it? I'm looking.
Middle, bottom.
So 15, that's... Is it 15?
Let's see here. I know you have some. Oh, of course. Roll20 decides.
Screw you.
Yeah. Yeah, you got 15 on you.
Mm-hmm. Bobby looks at that dagger and he was like, "Got 13 on me."
13's a little low. All right, I'll make you a deal. I'll give you the dagger. I take the coins, and you practice that advice I just gave you.
I take that as a deal.
Fair enough. Here's your dagger. Sweet loot.
Your advice has been very helpful. Thank you.
I'm glad I could help. And you know what? Here, for the road. He then produces another platter of jerky for you. Yeah, take this, and enjoy your stay.
Thank you.
Now then, I'd best be off. I got places to be, other groups to meet, and more loot to sell. Laters! He then snaps his fingers and he just disappears in thin air, as does the rest of his camp.
And the moment rise, oh, it's grape.
Except for his jerky, of course, that stays.
Bobby basically looks and he looks a little bit sad for a moment. He was like, I am going to remember these last few weeks as gear fondants. If I remember correctly, what we discussed in a previous thing, I've got these stones that I can get in contact with people with.
Sending stones.
Correctly.
Yes.
That's it. He gets these stones out and he makes a sending call to you-know-who.
Trying to remember, you know who. Oh, the lady?
Yep.
Okay. So you start hearing this ringing. Ring, 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 ring. Hello? Oh, is that my favorite cat on the other side of the line?
Bobby basically shivers, feeling very uncomfortable. It is, Mummy.
What news do you bring, little Bobby?
A bit of news, Mummy. I found the source of what those tokens mean.
Oh, and what is that, if I may ask?
I gotta remember what they do now. I got a head of a goldfish. They open a cave, Mummy. There are so many, and if they do, they open to a cave that opens so much wonder, but at the same time could mean the ending of the world.
Oh, that sounds lovely.
I've also got some more information, Mummy.
Yes, dearest?
I've came across an egg.
Oh, an egg. What kind of
Dragon
egg?
egg.
Oh, Bobby, you beautiful, beautiful kitten. Oh, you need to give Mummy all the details.
I will do, but I want a guarantee. They're safe, aren't they?
You want a guarantee? Very well, I'll give you a guarantee. And on the other side of the line, you can hear kittens in a basket kind of just meowing about.
Bobby starts breaking down, and he's just holding it together.
They're still alive. I haven't touched them, as I promised. But time is becoming of the essence, Bobby. Are you coming home? Do you know where these caves are? Or what
I
kind of
don't know
dragon
that
egg?
information yet, but I'm with a party that could discover the answers.
Oh, Bobby, then you best be hurrying. Because these cats, I don't know how much longer they can last. You know, just one tiny little prick, and then all of a sudden you hear this kitten kind of yelp out in pain.
Leave him alone! Leave him alone!
Oh, Bobby. Very well. I'll leave them alone. But you best be hurrying.
I've given you the information you wanted. I've
And
told
yet,
you where
no location, no guarantees of where everything is, and no knowledge as to what they actually do.
If you came here right now, I can easily show you the party that could give you this information. What more do you want from me?
I want you to come back with a guarantee of everything that you say, Bobby. I want exact locations. I want precise adorations as to what these locations bring, as to what these coins do, these tokens, whatever it is. I need proof. You give me that, I'll guarantee your little kitten's safety.
Yes, Mummy.
Good. Now run along. I expect a call in another week.
Yes, Mummy. I'm sorry for not being around for the last few weeks. I've been distracted.
It's all right, darling. I understand. Things happen when you get busy. But we need to keep moving forward. We need to keep our heads, our minds, so that we can gain everything that we have ever dreamed of. Money, power, politics.
They're your dreams, Mummy. I just want my kittens to be safe.
And I will guarantee their safety. But I need you to hurry up.
Yes, Mummy.
Good. Now run along. I expect you to call me back in a week with precise locations.
Will
Is
do
that
my best.
good?
Yes.
Good kitten. Mummy loves you. See you around. And then the sending stone cuts its feed.
Bobby basically runs to that lake and throws his guts up. And literally starts holding it together. And then he remembers that little bat was there with him.
The bat kind of just pokes its head out of the fur and just kind of hugs your neck and just nestles quietly.
Don't like doing this. It's neither them. It's neither them or them. Bobby basically got up, just trying to sort himself out. He is visibly shaking though. He goes and try, and then he starts going back. Time to run back into trouble.
And then that is where we're going to cut the session today.
Getting ready to say, I was gonna say, I still have some magic left. Does anyone want a good berry?
Good Barry.
I don't know if we finished our conversation over there though.
We didn't, because I was gonna talk about how.
So you want
Yeah,
to finish
we-
that real
we-
quick?
Yeah, we're still having a conversation, and it's still
Yeah,
possible
I don't
Bobby
think
can
it
run into the
finished.
conversation.
All right.
Just
I'll let
it keep-
Well,
I'll
actually,
let it
hold
play
on.
out then.
let it go.
No,
Keep-
I
keep-
actually like that ending. Like, out of character, I like that ending with the whole Bobby thing, so I can say my stuff at the beginning of next session, so.
Sure, we can do that.
Okay.
I kind of like it too. What do you call it? He could have easily had the family he wanted if he stopped being a fucking drama queen and ran off. Now the group's bonded, and Bobby's the little cunt that has to be left out.
Yeah. So yeah, we're gonna end today's session here on that note. If you're new around
A
here,
long
feel
rest.
free. Yeah, well, go ahead, do a long rest, everybody. If you're new around here, feel free to follow, like, subscribe, wherever you're seeing this from, either on YouTube or on Twitch. And if you want to see more, stick around. Thank you, Gilded. Yes.
Actually, if we're taking a long rest now, I might as well cast that good berry. Why waste the magic?
Yeah, no need to waste
So-
the magic. So.
Yeah. So good berry.
Yeah.
Unless anyone wants cure wounds. Well, we're gonna take a long rest, but
Yeah, we'll take a long rest, and then we will be back next week with the Crazy Five. Stay tuned, everybody. Bye bye.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
Bop.